Yo, let's go to a land that I call Yo-Yo, where the flowers bleed and the lovers need more blow. Remember, the less fortunate this holiday season. Give your cocaine to the less fortunate. Share the blow so that they can go, go, go! Oh my God. How you guys doing? We got Complex in the house. Then we got Twitch God 2. The two-inning. Oh, mates, how you doing? Good to see you guys. I'm here. The stream can start now. Good. Yeah, I was waiting. Don't worry, we're only like a little bit late. It's okay. We'll back it out of your check. How's that sound? Yeah, doesn't sound too cool anymore, does it? Good to see everybody today. Today's gonna be fun. Saturday. I last night I had a buddy of. Like, today is the day everyone wants to hang out. I had a friend of mine ask me yesterday, hey, man, earlier in the day, he's like, hey, or he texted me, that's right. He said, hey, my buddy who him and I work with, his band is playing at 1 in the afternoon. You want to go day drinking? And I was like, I do, but I kind of want to stream because I kind of do that on Saturdays. And I really can't figure out a way to work that in. Like, I could go do that and then come back and stream. Yeah, that's not going to happen. I know me too well. After I have like 4 or 5 beers, I'm not going to want to like do stuff. Nah, and I'm probably not going to, it's not going to be a quality stream. It's going to be a quality drool party. Which technically is against the rules on Twitch TOS. You can't show bodily fluids, so... Me constantly drooling would violate TOS and would get me banned. So we can't have that. So the only other option was just to say, I'll take a rain check, man. I can't do it. And then, like, later on, another buddy of mine, totally don't know each other, too. He's like, hey, man, you want to go play some pinball? And I was like, yeah. When? And he's like, tomorrow. And I was like, okay, like, when tomorrow? And he was like, well, like, in the evening? Yeah, what is evening to you? Because I apparently have a very different definition of evening sometimes. Like, when I think of evening, I think of anything 8 or 9 o'clock and up. But a lot of people seem to think evening starts at, like, 5 or 6. I don't know. It's nomenclature, right? But, and he was like kind of wishy-washy on that. And we were going to have another friend of ours come and join us. But, you know, I texted him this morning and I was like, hey, man, is so-and-so going to come with us? And he's, you know, 2 hours later, he's like, I don't think he is. All right. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to stream. I'll be done at around this time, give or take. And I was like, and after that, we can meet up and go play some pinball, or you can come here. That was the last thing I asked. Was like, did you want to come here and then go, or do you just want to meet up there? All right, and he finally responded saying he'll meet me there. So cool. I'll just take a Uber. Because I don't, man, lately, like, if I'm not hauling things back and forth, if I'm just going to, like, go out for drinks or go out for dinner or something, I've just been taking ride shares. It's just, you kind of roll the dice a bit. 'Cause sometimes you get, like, a crappy Uber driver or Lyft driver or whatever. But I don't care. It's honestly easier than driving my car. Which I need to actually get taken. I think the brakes are... I think the pads are worn down because I drove it last night and I heard some grinding. I was like, God damn it. I don't want to put money into this thing. Bah. So cool, yeah. I'll Uber down there. This place has some really, really cool tables. I'm glad I could talk him into it. It's a bit longer of a drive for him, but this place has currently, well, this is what it says. It was last updated in May, so hopefully nothing's changed. So they got Bram Stoker's Dracula, which if you ever played that, that's a fucking cool game. The neatest part about the game is you get the ghost part, and there's a ball that comes out on the table, and there's a magnet underneath, and there's like a track and a magnet, and so the ball like moves across the table, but it's all like ghosty and creepy because of how the magnet works, and it moves back and forth a couple times, and your job is to hit it with the ball, and if you knock it loose, you get like a point or something. That's probably the coolest part of Bram Stoker's Dracula. Creature from the Black Lagoon is just a classic game. I've played it at several different places. But one of the reasons I'm going, last night, DJ Doe and I were playing, I got him into playing it, and I played a bunch last night myself on a virtual machine, Dirty Harry. The Dirty Harry pinball game is probably one of the most beautiful games that I've, in my opinion. The artwork on it, when I first played it, I played it at this place we're going to, and I thought it had been made in the last 10 years or something. And then I saw the date on it. It said 1995. I was like, what? This thing is like nearly 30 years old? It looks like it's 2 years old. Like the vibrance and the artwork, the plastics, all that just looks incredible. And the way the game works, the cool mechanic is, and it's kind of like Star Trek The Next Generation, you have options. You don't just pull back the plunger to launch it. So you have 3 different options. The 2 of them kind of rotate, but the one that's always there is fire gun. And so it'll load the ball up into this little gun in the bottom right corner, and the gun will just move back and forth on its own, and you have to hit the button right to shoot the ball out. It's so much fun. And I think it's better than Star Trek. Like, so when you do it in Star Trek and you make the point, it starts the whole thing, and it's almost like you kind of want to do this in order to get the game going. And that one, it acts as a skill shot, and it starts a mission. So I don't know, I think it's a better deal. And of course, I got the Getaway, one of my faves. Now, Grand Prix, I don't think I know that one. That's a 2005 Stern. Junkyard, that's a really cool one. In fact, I think I had somebody reach out to me wanting me to work on that game, and I haven't heard back from them since, but whatever. Red and Ted's Roadshow. Oh, yeah! That is a weird fucking game. Strikes and Spares. Is that what it's called? Oh, fuck, then I mislabeled it. So the game Strikes and Spares, I'm pretty sure, is the Big Lebowski pinball game. Actually, I'm positive, because I don't see the Big Lebowski. I hope that's... Now I gotta look it up. Internet Pinball DB. Strikes and Spares. That might be why I couldn't find it, because I could find the Big Lebowski pinball game, but it didn't look anything like it. Strikes and Spares, Gottlieb. No. That's not it, is it? 1995, Gottlieb. No, this is 1978. Huh. I'm not finding it on the DB here. Oh, wait, because it's not Strikes and Spares. It's Strikes and Spares. There it is. 1995, Gottlieb. Where's the playfield? I can't see it. No, this is a different game. Huh. Maybe? Man, it really looks like it. This totally looks like the Big Lebowski game. Where's the fucking playfield so I can't make it out. Like, that's a terrible photo. Chris, you are a terrible photographer. Yeah, this is the Big Lebowski. Wait a minute. I'm very confused. Okay, let me find that shitty photo that cat took. Okay, I'm really, really confused. Because I have photos of this exact same game, but it has Big Lebowski IP all over it. Like, there's a picture of Walter here that says the rug really tied the room together. Oh, well, at least it has it. Now I know the game is titled wrong. Yeah. Weird. Now hold up. Now I'm very confused. I'm gonna just pull up my photos here. I have pics of that fucking place. And I should have... Yeah, I do. And they did change it. This has to be some sort of a mod. Let me make sure there's nothing personal here. Yeah. Because, yeah, there's my high score. And look at that. You've got Walter, the Jesus. Shut the fuck up, Johnny. Yeah, and it says Big Lebowski, but or whatever. The other one said, let me find it again. I lost it. Yeah, here it is. The other one had, that. So that's why I couldn't, cool. Well, now I can put my high score in there, because I was pretty proud of it. I'm wondering if it's still there. So that photo that I just had up a second ago. This photo I took the last time I was there because my high score held up. It still had Sid third place, and I think... You know what? It might have been taken down a notch because I thought I got second place. But I could be wrong. Here we go. Here's Big Lebowski. No, there you go. Let me see if I can find photos of the actual Big Lebowski, because I'd never seen it before, so I took a bunch of pics because I was so impressed. Yeah, there's Centaur, Johnny Mnemonic. Maybe not. I don't know. Oh, here we go. How do I full screen this? Enter full screen. So yeah, here's the Big Lebowski. See, like, it says the dude abides. Ah, I'm so glad I finally figured this mystery out. So here's another game that's really awesome. Super Mario Brothers. Oh, this is a video? Yeah. The artwork, the graphics on it are beautiful. So there's a couple of there's two parts to this playfield. So there's the inside part here, and you have this little guy, and then you have that little guy down there. Now every time you drop down that hole, it makes the sound of when you go down the pipes. So and then the bumpers, every time you hit that, that's the jump sound. So it's really very satisfying when it goes. Ah. There's a whole bunch of so right down here there's a little what do you call it? I don't know. A little drop thing that pops up, a little stopper, and that's when you're super, which you can make Mario super, or if you grab a star, and the music like do 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 do, that all plays, and yeah, that thing will pop up. Now when you're super, if it hits it once, it'll drop down, and you've shrunk back down. The oh, I may not have gotten further up. Yeah, there's Junkyard. There's the Big Lebowski some more. Yeah, there you go. That's got to be a mod that someone did, because I didn't know anything about it. Yeah, hey, there's the old third place. Yeah, that guy. Bye. There's Dracula. That one's great. Here's more of the Mario. So further up, there's like a little ramp here, and you can get up there, and so there's a little flipper, and there's a couple little targets that you can get, like, well, you can't really see it, but, you basically try to hit the flipper and go down this ramp, and every time you do, you spell SUPR, and then once you complete that, you get super, and I believe it lights up extra ball. I can't remember. But and there's a castle up in here. Every time you get to the level and you get the castle, you beat a castle level. And this sticks. Like, it carries over from game to game. And what was it? Last night? No, the night before, I played this a whole bunch, and I basically started learning how to plow through this. So my plan tonight, when I go out, is to beat all the castles. I don't think it'll take me that. I don't think it'll take me that long. It'll probably take me 8 games, because I'm just gonna play 4 at a time. Oh yeah, this is another thing. Can you? Oh yeah. So the Super Mario Brothers is all in Japanese as well. All the cards, the coin slot is in yens instead of quarters. Say no to drugs. No! Alright, whatever. Okay, and that's the machine I'm working on. That was the last photo I took of that. Well, that was back then. I've actually fixed this thing up quite a bit, because now all these lights work. This light is really, really dim. I put the tops on. Oh yeah, this is way on. I've replaced all these pop bumper tops. I'm gonna rebuild. This one's fucked, so I may have to rebuild the whole thing. I'm trying to avoid it because those parts aren't cheap, and there's only so many, and I don't want to take them all. Yeah, it was mostly just lights. There's a lot of lights and logic that didn't work, so because the light didn't light up, it wouldn't send the data to the scoreboard, so you wouldn't get a score. Stuff like that. It was really infuriating. But when I last left, everything lit up. The 600 or 6,000 bonus, the light is a little wonky in there, the fixture, but I just need to go in with some sandpaper, I think, and maybe a little deox, and just clean up whatever's on there that's that's making the bad connection. These all light up. This all lights up. And one nice thing too, so like you can kind of see it here how the green's kind of lit. These are all supposed to be lit and you barely see it. And this one I think is lit here. And it was like the lights would just barely come on, but we later took the lamp driver board out, brought it back here and to the shop and worked on it, and were able to replace a ton of these like burnt out MOSFETs, and I, you know, they spec'd weird, and I replaced them. Some of them were straight out bad, but some of them just had weird specs, like the range was 500, 600, something like that. That was the numbers that you'd get measured back. And I would get like 800 or 900. Anything over 9 wasn't working at all, apparently. Because once I replaced that, all these things came back to life. It was very, very nice. What else at that place? Super Mario Brothers, Tales from the Crypt. That's an awesome, awesome game, too. And I'm really excited, because this I've never been able to go and play this with a friend, and I've seen it played with it's honestly 100 times funner if you do multiplayer. It's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles from Stern. It's only a couple years old. It came out in 2020, and they're still putting new firmwares out. So it's kind of, you have to see if they get the new firmware, because there is a firmware that you can do like a versus. I don't remember. I have to look it up again. I can't even find the details, but there's some firmwares where you can do different multiplayer modes in the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game, aside from just being able to pick, like, you know, being Donatello or Michelangelo or something like that. You can there's other things I can't remember, but anyways, they got that. Terminator 2, Judgment Day, a classic. The Walking Dead, and this really cool kind of obscure game. I always see it from place to place called Whirlwind, that literally has like a fan that blows on you, and you're supposed to be like skiing or something. Hey, Sudameme! Leaky Fets, yeah. I remember when I used to run with Leaky Fets back in the day. Leaky Fets, he was one hell of a lyricist, you know. It helps that his name is so easy to rhyme. It really, you know, I can't stress this enough. If you're going to get into the rap game, make sure your name is rappable. You know, Eminem, I think that's part of his success, is people like, that's really hard to rhyme with. And he doesn't do it. No. He rarely. In fact, it was so bad, he had to change it and refer to himself as Slim Shady, because that's extremely easy to rhyme with. Shady, baby, maybe, Sadie. I mean, I could go on for at least another 3 or 4 hours. What kind of time you got? So, anyways, very important in the rap game. Make sure your name rhymes. It almost destroyed Eminem's career, but honestly, he was able to take that lemon and turn it into a lemon forest. Citrus forest. Citrus forest. What are we doing today, guys? Oh, we're gonna do we're gonna do some crazy audio stuff today. So if you're If you ever been curious about audio measurement shit, today's the day. Yeah, I went and bought a licensed copy of Smart. So now I have Smart. I didn't even set it up, so we'll have to do some setup. That's why it has like so many fucking inputs. And I went in and rigged it up. Although, I might have to do a little bit of tweaking because I didn't exactly check to see which inputs are which. Whatever. It's not a big deal. It's 1 minute, maybe 2 minutes worth of work. But the plan is to... We've got our 500 series here, Or Series 500? I never know how to say that. Is it 500 series? I feel like brand-wise, 500 series sounds okay, but I feel like it would be better if they just called it Series 500, you know? It sounds sexier. Like, wouldn't you rather make sweet, sweet love to a Series 500 than a 500 series? Think about it. And I think this isn't gendered. I think both men and women, asexual as well, anybody, you know, they immediately are like, well, I mean, obviously I can't fuck a piece of hardware, but, you know, going basically just from the name, you know? Yeah, Series 500. I'd bang that all night. I'd get that tattooed on my penis so I could put it inside you. I went too far, didn't I? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I do that. I'm goofy and then I just go too far. Some say I don't go far enough. Those are people that I'm usually giving rides to. Hitchhikers, vagrants, vagabonds. Ooh, vagabonds or vagabonds? Biscuits. Anyways, that's what's going on for today, guys. We're going to measure stuff. We're going to put things and finish things, put bows on things. And then we'll see where we end up with that. Ah. All right. I can't make weird noises for too much longer before you guys catch on. Oh, man. If anything could go wrong, it did today. Like, I couldn't get my laptop to show up on the video switcher. And the laptop said there was output, and it would act like there was a video connector, but nothing would happen. And I tried a different cable, I tried different stuff, and I was like, man, what the hell's going on? And I rebooted my computer. I was like, maybe it just needs a reboot. Still that. And then I grabbed like a different HDMI cable, or an HDMI adapter, because it's USB-C, and I have this like little multi thing that's like USB-C, and then it has HDMI and USB and LFO and OPP, has all that shit. And I was using the HDMI out on it, and it just wasn't working. So I was like, oh, maybe that's died, and I used another one, an Anchor, that I've used before, and I was getting the exact same. In fact, it was even worse. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? And then finally, I unplugged the old one, and it still said it was there. And I was like, oh, okay. Now I know what's going on. So I can't remember if I restarted or what, but it came back, and now it's going out of this different cable here, and I'll patch it back later. I want to get the stream going, and I meant to start earlier today. I wanted to start a lot earlier today, but I was tired. I had mentioned to you guys earlier this week, I've been taking some medication for several years, and I'm kind of want to stop taking it, and I talked this with my doctor, and got it all figured out, and they're like, okay, we'll do this, and I've stopped taking the medication before, and I've had issues, so I had to go back, but so I know what I was in store for as far as like side effects and so forth. And I thought this time, like, oh, cool, it's not going to be the same. It's going to be different. And one of them is this weird, like sleep. Like, I won't sleep. I won't be tired, nothing, for like days. Like, I'll be up for like 36 hours, 40 hours. And I'll go to sleep, and I'll sleep for like 6 hours. And then, oh, hey, Biznot, welcome in. And, or, like, yesterday, I slept for like 8 hours, woke up, and then slept for like another 6 hours, and then woke up, did shit for like 6 hours, and then was like, well, I better go to sleep. And then I was really damn tired. I couldn't get up to this morning. Or I couldn't get up, and I was like, oh, I got to do the stream. I'm like, well, let me sleep 30 more minutes, 20 more minutes, 40. So I guess the whole point is I'm a little low on gas in the tank. And it's just temporary. It's once this stuff gets out of my system and I think my body regulates better, it won't be an issue. But it's the whole reason I waited until I didn't have any gigs to do it, because I was like, oh man, this is gonna kill me inside. Oh. So I could take a nap right now. I'll be right back. And my wife the other night, Mrs. Heresy the other night, she like, so, oh yeah, so that, like, Thursday night, ate dinner, and, stayed up, playing pinball, went to bed pretty late. Woke up, was really sick, woke up sick. And, had to, like, sick. And, so, blah, all that fun stuff. And, got it over with. And then I went back to sleep, but you know how awful that is. Like, I mean, you're exhausted, so you sleep because you're like, oh, thank God this fucking bullshit's over. But then you're like, your stomach's like, over. You stupid son of a bitch. No, it's not over, buddy. Get ready for the residuals. So anyways, I was just tired. I didn't eat much yesterday. And I just slept. Just a worthless day. I didn't even call my mom. I was supposed to call my mom. Call my mom once a week. I also call her mom. But every now and then I call her once a week. It confuses her. Thank you for that dab, Biznot. How you doing, mate? Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're surviving this heat. Hope everybody is. I know it's... Unless you're, far south of the equator, like the Aussies and... well, I guess it's true with South Africa. I don't really know their weather and patterns too good in South Africa. When you think of Africa, you just think hot. But I imagine they have to have a couple other climates down there. It's a big continent. Lots of area there. But yeah, and then South America too. Like I know I have a friend who's very big into Chile and Chilean culture and so forth, and I get the impression it's always cold there. Could just be my childlike understanding of the name of the country, though. Actually, I think that's what it is. It's not based on any facts. It's just stupidness. Like thinking the word suffrage is the same as sufferer. Getting that confused can be very embarrassing. All right. What the hell is going? Oh yeah, so we're gonna. I didn't do any more work on these the other night. I was tired, and what I thought was gonna be a 6-hour stream turned into like almost another 9-hour stream, and it was the third 9-hour stream in a row. So obviously my time management skills are dog shit. But I really don't have anything positive to say about the dog shit. It is terrible. This is really bad. So really we just have like a couple of minor things to do. I was gonna shoot all these so that or record all these so that I can use it for any extra. Well, not necessarily B-roll, but just something to drop in case I missed an angle or whatever. And since I don't have any footage of this bracer part being put in, I have to do it anyways. But we'll do that. We'll drop the LED in for this kid, and we'll test them both in the chassis. And we'll also check the graphic EQs. The 16 bands. I think it's a 16 band. God damn the band. And yeah, that's all. That's all I can think of for today. I don't imagine we also have to calibrate. I don't think these have to be calibrated, but the GEQs, the I/O has to be calibrated. We have a couple of little maintenance things that we need to do, but honestly, I don't think that if we measure something and it shows up bad or wrong, that'll be good, but I don't think we're going to be able to fix that problem today unless it's, if we see anything really grotesque or weird, it's probably like a solder bridge or a bad connection or something like that, because there's very, very, very little chance that the production got screwed up. The assembly by me, possible. But, oh my goodness. I'm also very curious how these things are going to work, because I don't quite understand the 24 volt supply on these. I believe I do. I believe there's a, well, here you can see it with this shot here. So if you look right here, there's these 4 diodes. And if you know about when you see 4 diodes next to each other, you know that there's probably a voltage rectifier. And what you can do with that is you can feed it a single line, and you can tap out a positive and a negative rail. Now, the part that I don't get is how that takes 48 and makes it 24. There are Zeners over here, but I think they're like 3 volts or something, which doesn't make any damn sense whatsoever. So I think my best guess, but I haven't tried to probe it out to see, is that they are acting like a pull down or something, and there's a division function that divides it by half. Oh. Because that's what you would do. You dump 48 to 24. But I don't, not exactly sure how they're, what magic witchcraft is being accomplished there. But it's there. Oh man. Oh. Real quick, I'll bore you guys with a quick story here. So, also, Thursday night, I'm just playing some pinball, have a couple beers, just chilling, enjoying the night. Mrs. Hersey's playing her video games, playing her Fallout. Things are good. And then all of a sudden I hear this alarm. And I heard it before in another scenario, and it took me a while to figure out what the hell it was. But this time I instantly knew. I was like, oh, it's the water leak alarm. And I bought these little things from this company called Govee. They make this thermometer that we have in here, and they make a bunch of other products. And I bought these little water leak detectors, and they've honestly been the best investment I've ever done. I have no regrets. It is repeatedly saved my butt. And it's just a little box. It's a bit longer than this, but it's not as wide. It's probably about the same dimensions overall. And it just has these metal feet, these little tiny metal feet, and then there's a little concave part with a little metal plate in there. And if it detects water on any of those, the alarm goes off. Now, it'll make an alarm sound, but it also connects via Wi-Fi or no, I think it does 2.4. But it connects, yeah, that's right. It has to connect to another device. It connects to a little 2.4 gigahertz or whatever device, and then that connects to the internet. But that just means I got a notification on my phone, which I did. I got a notification email that, hey, the leak detector in kitchen is going off. So I hear it and I'm like, fuck. That's not good. And I get in there and I turn my flashlight on and I'm like, looking for water. I see a puddle, but I'm like, well, where's it coming from? And so I turn on the sink, and then I just start seeing it dripping out of the garbage disposal, out of the bottom of it. And I was like, the disposal has finally rusted through. 10 years. Has it already been 10 years? All right. So, but it was yesterday when I had to go get it, and I couldn't wake up. I just didn't have any energy, and and it was hot outside, and I was like, I'm going to go after dark. So I went like an hour before they closed, the Home Depot, and I bought the exact same disposal that I had before, and popped it out. There was a couple little growing pains. The little tailpipe attachment wouldn't marry up, but I basically had to change this, what do you call it, like a shroud or whatever. I had to change that out with the one that they give you instead of the one I already had, and that fixed it. It's on there good. No leaks, knock on wood. And then we put the leak detector back underneath there for next time. But yeah, those things are, and we had the other one go off. It wasn't even a faucet leaking. Like something got knocked over, and it was like a hair product or it was a cleaning product. That's right, and it started to leak, and it wouldn't have been the worst thing in the world, but it saved it from being a really terrible cleanup to being like, oh, this sucks, but it's like 20 minutes worth of work instead of hours. So, and the same would have been true with the garbage disposal. We wouldn't have known that it was leaking until one of us went under there to grab something, and we're like, there's a lot of water under here. Or if it started to drip and fall forward, because most cabinets, you know, they're raised, and it just drips behind there, and there's nothing. You can't even see it unless you've got a really poorly made kitchen, and you can look under your cabinets, I guess. But take your kick plates up, which ours are detachable, but anyways. Have I bored you yet? I told you about how I got sick and how I replaced a garbage disposal and how I have, I like to sleep a lot. I've been having trouble sleeping. Man, I can't get more boring than that. Oh, I have like I think like a little bit of athlete's foot. Never know why. Just my foot really itched, so I gotta put a little Tuftactin Tenactin on there. Yep, that's about as boring as I can get. Old man life. Get sick for no goddamn reason. Want to sleep a lot. Have athlete's foot, even though I live in the desert and I don't wear shoes. Just walk around my damn house. Not sweating my feet. What the hell's going on? No, honestly, I'm just a little bit disappointed I wasn't able to get... I wanted to work on... I have like a few more days left to work on the stream stuff, and then I have to move over to this other project and get it done. And I was just thinking like, oh man, I didn't get really anything added. Oh well, whatever. Okay, enough jibba jab, more jibba jaw, Jimmy John's. Man, does anyone actually like Jimmy John's? I just can't deal with a place that won't even like heat up their sandwiches. Like everything's cold. It just sounds like a recipe for disaster. So we'll do this guy separate. So we don't really need to do him just this minute. But this guy we definitely want to do. We need to take off these two boards and make them one. I think, yeah, this comes out pretty easily. And these are all finger tight, so I should be able to just... Maybe. Yeah, this this whole thing is very, very loose. I didn't tighten anything because I knew I was going to have to take it apart. Arr! It's crazy how simple this really is, this design. Man. I need to clean this. This is really gross. I can't let this get out into the wild. It's like really bad. Gosh. All right, hopefully... Man, it's still, like, just so gunky. Gunky? No, gunky, not punky. Punky? What was that guy's name? Was it Uncle Jack or something? Punker. Punky Brewster. Something that I never really felt like was ever as cool as it was led on to be. Like, I remember Punky Brewster as a kid, and I was like, eh. I was a little young, so maybe I just, it missed me, but, you know, back in those days, I had more of a thing for the small wonder girl than old Punky. Punky? There's like just a big chunk of gunk right there. That's disgusting. It's really gross. Ew. Zetimus, how you doing, mate? Welcome in. We're just doing a little finishing up on these 500 series modules, just little tiny stuff, and then we're gonna put them in their case and do some testing, some Charlton Heston testing. That would be weird. Fuck you. Screw you. And yeah, and then tonight I'm gonna go play some pinball. A friend of mine hit me up and he's like, "Hey man, you wanna go play some pinball?" And I was like, "Yeah. Would you mind playing over at this place? It's a little bit of a drive, but there's a couple of really cool games. I think it'd be worth your while." And he's like, "Yeah, sounds great." So I'm pretty hyped because this play and I solved a great mystery. So there was this game that I would play that said The Big Lebowski all over it, and the screen said Strikes and Spares, and I'm like, oh yeah, like in The Big Lebowski, that was the name of the bowling alley, I thought, or you know, at least what the dude said, Strikes and Spares, man, Strikes and Spares. But I got the high score, and I tried to enter it in, and I couldn't find it, and so I was like, huh, that's weird. And I just kind of let it go because I'm like, well, the high score is a bowling score, so it's not like I'm going to be the only person that has that score. There's going to be tons of people, you know, probably why it's not on there. But I found out it's some sort of mod kit or something to put Big Lebowski IP and graphics and everything all over it, and it looks legit. It doesn't look like some, you know, homemade little deal, but all right, that was really easy. But it's also got another one of my favorite games, Super Mario Brothers, the pinball game, which is legitimately awesome. I played a whole bunch the other day. Oh yeah, Goodman was hilarious, and there's like I was watching it like it's maybe like a little last year, but I think there was like an anniversary or something with the Big Lebowski, and they had Goodman and I'm forgetting all their real names, Donnie and the dude. They had all three of them, and it was like on the Today Show are going. So, you know, they're really silly little softball questions, but you could tell, like, they really, really enjoyed working on that film. I remembered, I think I read about this. I can't remember, or maybe it was an interview, but, oh shit. Let me just get his real name. Jeff Bridges. I know, that was embarrassing, right? So Jeff, I remember I saw an interview with Jeff Bridges, and they asked about, you know, what's it like working with the Coen brothers, you know, the famous Coen brothers, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, you know, oh, it was actually really easy, you know. They, you know, Ethan and they really didn't give much direction. And yeah, that's right. It cuts to them, and they're like, yeah, we really didn't. We let Jeff kind of do the whole character, and they said, that's right. Okay, now I remember it was the Coen brothers. They go, yeah, we just let Jeff do his own thing with it, and the only direction he ever would ask for is he'd come up like right before the scene, and he'd be like, hey, do you think the dude sparked one before he got here? And they would think, and they'd be like, yes, he did. Okay. Or they'd be like, no. Okay. And he would play it based off of that, like, did the dude smoke a joint before he got here? Before this scene starts? Was there a joint smoked within the last 10, 20 minutes? And that was his whole direction for the, for it. Why is everything a fucking travesty with you, man? I'm sorry, dude. What the fuck was that shit about Vietnam, man? I'm sorry, dude. Oh, wait, now I remember. I may not be able to get these knobs off. Yeah, we might have a problem. Oh, or we don't. So, if you ever want a good knob puller, get one of these IC pullers. They're for pulling out IC sockets, but they really should just be, they just curve these. I don't know. I should make something like that. Just get them with a little bit of a curve or something, because they are incredible for pulling knobs. Oh, wait. I just pulled all the wrong knobs off. It's a special kind of stupid that I possess. Wow. Damn it. There we go. Alright, I meant to pull the knobs up top. Oh, wait. Turn this all the way down, line this up. Good enough. I don't want to push these too far in because they're really hard to get off. Alright, let's try pulling the correct ones off. I just need to get in here. We're going to have to solder an LED in. And if I can get these off, I can... Yeah, I'm going to have to. There's no way to really work around it. But I remember one of these knobs is stuck on here really good. Alright, so far so good. That one's a good job. Come on, baby. Don't hold up. Don't hold back on me. Alright. And the music got all happy. Tsunameme! Hey, Holden. How you doing? When they lectured that kid. You see? Look what you're doing to your dad. Look what you're doing to your father. This is what happens when you fuck a stranger in the ass. Or, this is what happens when you meet a stranger in the Alps. You have a special tool. Nah, it's just a IC puller. I do have a special tool to take these nuts off, which apparently I'm going to have to grab. That's fine. Here, I'm going to fill this up with footage. Well, I'm thinking, you know, I could probably do this, the same thing, because you just grab around it and then pull, and that's what you want, just equal pressure on the side. You don't want to do the wedge thing, because what happens is you end up marring either the plastic or the area underneath, and you don't want to do that with this. It just drops the value like a rap album. Well, that doesn't make sense, but the value drops. I need to figure out what numbers these are. This is a 10. I need a 10. I should just mark these, because I always know what it is. Yeah, right. They're so the big ones are called chicken head knobs or chicken knobs or something like that. And that's for these switches. And they're super popular with stuff like that. Like you can find graphics and stuff that have already had that worked out. All right, let's see if we can pull this guy out easily. How you gonna be, buddy? Oh, you're gonna be cool. I love it. Can you be cool and just come out? There you go, you son of a bitch. This is awkward. Alright, actually, let me just take it out here. I should unscrew it all the way. Well, you know, honestly, we don't have to get that freaky. But probably not a bad idea. Probably make things easier. Oh, I'm so excited to get to go play some pinball, baby. I'm going to play Super Mario. So the only thing that sucks with that Super Mario's pinball table, and I'm almost positive it's going to be the same way, is there's a left kickback in the outlane, you know, to save your ball, and theirs doesn't work. Like, it says it's there and everything, but it just registers it as a loss because it'll pass by it, nothing will happen, and there's like another rollover, and it'll go, oh no! You hear Mario say that. And, and as far as I can tell, it's just not even firing. Like, the solenoid doesn't fire. So it should show up in the test when you boot it. So they are well fucking aware that that solenoid isn't firing, and because there's no way you can't know. It's a major part of the game. So I don't know. I'm kind of worried that that's probably going to be that way, and that's going to... Oh. Are you kidding me? I got the LEDs wrong? I just realized that. I just looked and I saw the words blue LED. Alright. I really don't want to undo what I did. Yeah, this says LED orange. God damn it. Me and reading. So the orange light will always be on, but the blue won't always. I kind of want it blue on the on, you know? Because I think that's the same color structure for the other JLM stuff. Yeah. Yeah, because engaged on here is blue. God fucking damn it. Alright, it's not that big of a deal. Alright. Something to do on a Tuesday. Huh? Saturday? What happened to... Alright. So to get this out, I'm going to start by turning my soldering iron on. I find that the activation of power and heat tends to make the process go drastically faster. I made some prototype gizmo for an agriculture machinery, and getting back the thing with either a potential or a switch failure. The dust is killing everything. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, dust. Well, that's what happened to my headphones. Like, and I bring it up. It's just a fact of living here. The heat and the dryness just destroys things, and then we have so much dust here too. As well, so. All right. So I think I'm gonna do is just heat this up from the bottom, and I should be able to pull it out. And I think I'll get the LED out as well. Now I think about it. That'd probably be, honestly, let's start with that. Then we'll pull it out. So, I don't know. Is this gonna work? He said in a uncertain, slightly deranged voice. I don't know, maybe. Kinda. Definitely. Alright, that worked. That was cool. Hide your wife, hide your kids. So, that's one thing, though. Or no, it's not. No, it's not. It's in the same location. So I should be able to just replicate the bend points on this and get the same. Of course, honestly, I didn't even need to do that. There's like a kink on these LEDs, and so I found if you bend it using those kinks as a guide, you're good. There's fucking solder in here. Who put that? Oh, yeah. Yeah, and I mentioned too. Speaking of dust, I decided to make the big shift and start working on trying to get more clients for audio repair work. I feel confident that I'm not ripping anybody off by charging them money, and oh, excuse me, just a second. And one of them is kind of what I think the industry would call a sure thing, because it's this AV house that does Burning Man. And it's the Walter camp. And I have a couple friends that work there, and one is the technical director, and he's in charge of all that kind of stuff. And I reached out to him about repairs, and he's like, "Yeah, man, I'm actually was gonna contact you." He's like, "We're gonna go." Oh, bad Venus. Hey, great setup. Is the green screen? Is the green screen if you work? Wait. Is it green screen if you work table? I think I'm confused. It is a green screen. Yeah. We got this camera. This is the overhead camera, and then we got this camera here. This little guy here. He's attached near the scope, so you can get kind of a little bit of that scope love. Although it's not aimed very well. There you go. Now we got some love. Then we've got the microscope shot. And then we've got the laptop shot, which usually is just showing like boards. And then, and that's kind of it. We have a couple other camera feeds, but we're going to go to those later when we have to. In fact, let me edit this super source real fast, because I keep forgetting to save this. All right, there we go. Now you get the best of both worlds. So I don't know if this is gonna slurp it out or not. I don't know if I'm just not being patient enough or what. But yeah, welcome into the channel. Anybody that's new to the channel, just lurking or chilling, we are all about getting people into soldering, getting people into the electronic life. This is a really fun hobby, fun thing to do, fun little skill to pick up. Just put in your back pocket when you need it. And we kind of try to do everything from building with kits to doing builds completely on your own, doing your own design work. You know, whatever you're kind of looking into. It doesn't have to go that far either. I think you can have a lot of fun with just things like kits. Ah, Screaming Cheese, there you go. Another satisfied customer. How you doing, mate? You're like my favorite. You're like the first person I think that ever that was like came into the channel and was like, "Hey, I can't get this to work," and I was like, "Oh, have you tried our Lord and Savior Solderwick?" It's probably weird to make it religious. Sorry, but yeah. And then you're like, "Oh, well, I'll give it a try," and I threw some like, "Oh, make sure you got X, Y, and Z ready," and it was like a week, I want to say, later, you came back and you were just like you are now, just all caps, like, "What the fuck? This is awesome. Thank you." I was like, I know, right? It's the bomb biggity bomb. Removes all your sadness and your woes. And is a lot easier than a solder vacuum. Some people like the vacuum. Some people like the pump and everything like that. And they, but I'm not one of those. I have renounced the pump. I don't even have one anymore. Well, I have one, I just don't know where I put it. I haven't looked for it. The almighty Solderwick. It lifts the sins from the board, absolving you of all wrongdoing. Its judgments are from afar, and you cannot hear them, for the Solderwick does not care. I have a feeling there's still going to be solder in those holes. What do you think? 20-30? 70-30? 80-90? And The big reveal. Oh, hey, they are empty. Although you can see the reflections in there. Hello. Here. So much flux. All right. We did it. We did it, kids. Now we can go eat some pumpkin seeds until we get really, really, really sick. Baloo, good morning to you. You know, we were just talking about that too. Actually, I was just mentioning Australia, and I was like, you know, everywhere else it's always hot, but I'm like, oh yeah, but everybody kind of south of the equator, not so much. Kind of cold. One of my favorite artists, Donny Benet, who's Australian, he's always got a really active social media, and he was posting photos, and it clicked. I was like, what the? Why is he wearing a sweatshirt? Oh, right, it's wintertime, stupid. And then I was like, who you calling stupid, fucker? And I said, nobody, just the stupid piece of shit in front of me. And then I got really mad at me, and then we started fighting. I grabbed a chair and smashed it right over my fucking head. I didn't even know it was coming. Of course, something must have happened, because I got the drop on me. Woke up with a headache and a busted chair, so apparently, foul play. Oh, I didn't need you to go that far in, buddy. Can you come out just a tiniest bit? Just like a tiny bit, sir? Oh, man. I don't want to touch you with my fingers. Let me try this. This is getting dumber than it is complicated. And I'm just going to live with that. You know what? It's probably okay, right? Who cares? Hey, at least it's blue. I hate myself. I hate myself so much. I put it in the wrong hole. I put it in the wrong thing. I took it out, cleaned it, and then I put it right back in. What the fuck is wrong with me? Oh my god. And now I can't get it out. Has this ever happened to you? Alright. Here, I'm going to put this in this spot so that... Oops. So that I can stop making the same mistake. It'd be like a loop. God damn you. I love pumpkin seeds. Not until you go blind. Then you won't like them so much. $4C? Good God. I didn't even know it got that cold. Alright. He won't be hurting anybody anymore. You know, I should have used that other one, though, as a bit of a guide on how tall I need to make this. But if I were to guess, I'm going to put it right here. Let me make sure I got this angled right. Okay, good. It just looked for a second like the flat was on the top, and I'm like, I thought flat was bottom. I don't want to screw this up. I have some LEDs that would to replace these. I have some, I believe, but I'm not 100% that they're gonna work perfectly. Like they're not. I don't think they're gonna be the exact same color of Amber, or Ginger, or Marianne, or any of them. Damn it! I'm sorry. I got a little upset, but it's important to me. Carrots. No, but they have known to mug people for carotene. I don't know what's... Oh, Jesus. I like how it moves around. It's like a TV show. Needs music. Something with a soundtrack. Something that kicks ass. All right. It's so funny. I have like, I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 lights, all aimed down at this point, right where I'm at. Well, I guess there's like 2 lights that are aimed at the backdrop, but whatever. My point is there's ample amount of lighting. Yet for some reason that I can't get, I don't understand, I still am like, man, this is too dark. I went to the eye doctor and I explained this. I was like, hey, you know, like, I'm having a hard time seeing stuff unless I just go get a bucket of light and pour it over it. Am I going blind? Am I losing my... Is this bad? Is this something I should start preparing for? And their response was, yes, getting old sucks. And I was like, that wasn't the question. Wait, was this a bill? Oh, you're just going to toss me out like that. All right. All right, so let's see if our little mods... Oh, this is the right one. If our little mods will work. And, or not mods, whatever. We're gonna have to, I'm gonna have to modify that other one too. Ugh, so sad. Oh, you horse-faced motherfucker. I feel like calling someone horseface is pretty good. Pretty good insult. I mean, have you ever seen a horse? I mean, I don't know. Maybe you got a big equestrian kick, but they look pretty unattractive. Oh no, that's all I had to say. I was just pointing out that I didn't want to go any deeper. Awesome. Okay, that actually I'm okay with this because it honestly makes more sense to have it this way. To have the in-out be a blue and the shelf be an orange. It makes sense. When the moment I looked at it, I was like, yeah, you know what? Now this panel is more logical. It's such a weird thing. You think I know you guys think I'm kidding or I'm being silly, but I'm serious. Like, there's something about color coding that's like universal, or it's just like very logical. You're like, oh yes, of course. That means there's only 3, or whatever. I don't know. Alright, I'm not going to press these down really hard because they are really hard to get off. And I'm going to wait until we're 100% and ready to hand these to the client. Then I'll be like, oh yeah, let me press these down real fucking hard and break my knees. Alright, 1 down, 1 left. And this should actually be a little bit easier because we're just doing a swap. Full of wisdom. See, I read that, Z Timus, and then I read Cheese, Screamin' Cheese's name, and then I just read it in my head as, thank God we're getting older, full of wisdom cheese. And I was like, man, this dyslexia is pretty cool. I mean, some people, it's a burden, but for me, it's a fucking hilarity, it's a comedy machine that travels with me wherever I go. I just mix up the words into something way funnier. I misunderstand the lyrics of the song into something way funnier. I'm sure there's some detriment in there somewhere that's like, oh yeah, but blah blah. But I'm not finding it right now. I don't remember if I've asked, but what is the clearance between the lens and the PCB of the microscope? So it depends. It depends on which Barlow lens I'm using. So the one I use most common is a 0.75, and we'll focus on something, and I'll give you a distance. So there you go. That's nice. That's focused right on the top of this. So from here to, we'll do the bottom of the lens ring. It's about this much height. So here's my hand for scale. Here, I'll do it this way. So it's a pretty reasonable amount of height. It's excellent for working in. Honestly, I don't mind it. That's why I usually I just leave that lens on all the time. If I was going to be doing a lot of small work, though, I would take the Barlow off and just go with the bare lens. And that takes it down probably a third. So you still have about a fist's worth of height to work in, which is fine. It's not too bad. The other Barlow is a 0.5, and it's easily like 20 inches, 50 centimeters, something like that. It's pretty high. And the issue that comes up is it's so high that the light doesn't even make it down there. And so when I do that, I haven't done it very much. I'll do it for like through-hole, and I might do it for some other through-hole builds, but it's just a capture because you really don't get the benefits of the light. I've been thinking about getting more lighting for it, but I kind of have a feeling that's not gonna fix everything. Yeah, exactly. And you know, that's the other thing I recommend to people is when they get those cheaper ones, to check on those object heights to make sure, because I have like a stereo microscope that a friend gave me, and we streamed for over a year with that thing. But the height was this much, and the ring light was plastic, and it had all these melted parts around it from me hitting it with the iron. Because, you know, this ring light is metal. It has a pretty decent lip. I haven't broke any of these yet or melted any of these LEDs yet, but the day is young. The day is young. Everybody burps sometimes. So we'll swap these rude boys out the same way we did last time, with swearing and a little bit of angst and a little bit of more swearing. It'll be fun. Now I'd like to try to do this with... There we go. There we go. Ah, that's what I need. Just a little extra room. So you're saying there's a chance. Alright. Since we're on a roll, let's see if we can do it. Oh, scheisse. That guy just jumped the gun there. Have fun storming the castle. What's going on here? Try it. Am I not seeing what my... God. Sometimes you're your own worst enemy. Gatorade. Work on more fake slogans for companies. Mine has 2 LED lights on a small gooseneck, plus I tilted it camera backwards about 20 degrees. A small blower fan to blow the smoke away. Oh yeah, so that's what and that's what I wanted to get, Baloo. I've been thinking about getting some gooseneck lamps, and I found a couple of things out there, but they're not, I don't know. I haven't. It hasn't 100% worked for me. I want dimmable, so dimmable LEDs is not always fucking easy to get, but especially when they're super bright. But yeah, I wanted to get 2 of them and have them come down and just go that way, so that, because what I end up doing to help combat glare is this thing has a tilt, and so I'll kick it at an angle. But what the problem is, when you're looking, well, here, when you go what will happen is this side will be in focus, but this side will be slightly out of focus. Or you kind of focus in the middle, but you still have because it's looking at it from like an 80-degree angle or whatever instead of just straight down. All right, let's man, there's a little bit of wick left here. Let's try to get our pennies worth. The wick market is going crazy. Oh, scheisse. Where is it? There it is. Ooh, that looks good. I probably should have put a little bit of flux. I feel like there ain't none left here. We might have to add a little bit of solder to remove the solder. The old solder paradox. First postulated by Archimedes, the solder paradox, later personified in the Star Trek episode The Corbomite Maneuver. Get the fuck out of there! Alright, I don't know if I have any more love on this wick. So we'll get some more. Yeah, you know, every time I pull more out, I remember I still haven't bought any to replace it. Ah, man. Is that a T12 soldering iron? I don't know. This is, are you talking about the Hakko? Or the tip? What? What are you talking about? Centaur Revisited. No, I don't know anything about this. Bad move, human. Too slow. What are you talking about, mate? Is that so it's a VPN game? I don't recognize the name haggis, other than it being a delicious meal that you eat with your friends. Oh, the tip? I guess it's a T12. You know, I think so. I think that's the other name. I call it the knife tip. It's called. I've known it as the knife tip, K-tip. But I think that's technically the term is T12 is the model. If I can actually look because I think I bought it off of. What the fuck's going on? Why isn't this heating up? There we go. Dude. Let me look at your link here. Ah, god damn it. Wait a minute. It's an IRL pinball? Yeah, I'm just drooling. Alright, I'm just gonna let this go. The music's just all blah, blah, so I'm not going to do that. Okay. Yeah, I know. I love it. Some of my favorite artwork. Some of the best for any pinball. It's like H.R. Giger was contracted to do heavy metal. Yeah, it's complete fucking music. I can't. Oh my god, I've got goosebumps. Yo! Yo! Yo, yo, yo! Oh my god, those orb drops! Those look fucking nice! Oh, all those drop targets! Oh, fuck me! The Queen's Chamber is fucking dope! Oh, I love that they colorized it. It looks awesome! I didn't think I would, but I'm cool with it. Oh my god, all those flippers are black! Like my heart! This is sick! Yeah, that Queen's Chamber with like the purple, all those LEDs. So is this a commercial release? Are they making like 500 copies or 1,000 or whatever, or is it a mod? Or I'm not familiar with Haggis or any of that, so I'm pretty stupid. 250. Okay, never mind. I'm just gonna let the thing tell me. Oh man, 50. Yeah, I don't have that kind of cheddar. I'm almost positive that's a $20,000 game to start. That sound reasonable? A new sound? Oh yeah. 16K. You know it's gotta bump up a little bit too. Man. Ah. Yeah, when I was gonna go out for pinball, the place I like to go to, man, they've had Centaur there forever, but it's always fucking broke. Or when it does work, you can't hear any of the audio cues, and you kind of need them. They're kind of important. It helps me, anyways. Like I played that game several times IRL, and then I got the V-pin of it, and I'm like, what? Oh, it tells me when I fuck this up? I don't just have to find the light? Cool. Well, I wish I had 16 grand. I wish I had 20 grand for a pinball machine. But I don't even have 20 grand for anything. I don't even have that in the bank. I don't think I ever will. Nah. Oh, man. 1 second here. I gotta tame these headphones before they get real bad. Oh, man. Well, I'm going to leave this up because when DJ Doey comes in, he's going to poop himself. Because, like, Doey loves Centaur, and he's actually pretty good at it. Like, he's played it enough to start coming up with strats, you know? Like, okay, I'm going to get these targets first, because if I don't, it's worth, you know. And, oh, man, what a great day for pinball. Great day for pinball. Dog bless pinball. Dog bless pinball. Hey, Booze! Dropping in with that dab. Thank you so much, mate. You're a scholar and an all-around cool daddy-o. Well, stop for a second. Ah, oh, damn it! There's like a big fucking hair in there. Okay, now it's on. Yeah. Oh yeah. One sad thing. So there's this restaurant here in Phoenix. That's my favorite restaurant, like hands down. If you ever come to Phoenix and you want to hang out, you want to meet up or something, and I'm going to suggest this place first because it's my favorite place to eat at, and it's like there's some novelty factor to it. And I've talked about it before, so some of you guys probably remember, but it's called the Cornish Pasty. And not to get too thick into the weeds and get off the point, but pasty is basically like a hot pocket. It's food for miners. Arizona is a big. We have two primary industries for the last 100 years here in Arizona. One is citrus. We produce an enormous amount of orange juice and lemons and stuff like that. Nothing like Cali, but still, we hold our own. And the other thing is mining. And the mining history is really big. It's kind of a, I don't know. It's one of those things you kind of take a weird amount of pride in, but then you're like, why am I proud of that? It's not even kind of cool. So, but it's one of the best restaurants in Phoenix. Period. Done. Full stop. When I was in there, there was a guy. He was trying to order something. I went in and I just put my order in immediately. And he's like, it sounds like you've been here before. I was like, oh, it's my favorite restaurant in this whole city. He's like, really? I was like, yeah, there's 4 other ones here, and they're all fantastic. And even though you order the same thing, it's not the same thing. Every chef does it a little bit differently. He's like, and I told him, I was like, you can order anything on that menu. And unless you really dislike an ingredient, like there's one with Stilton cheese, which is like a really strong blue cheese. Like real strong. Like I like blue cheese. That's too blue for me. And then there's another one, a Vindaloo, which is really, really spicy. And I'm like, those are the 2 things I don't order. That's it. And that's the only thing I can hear you out on an argument on, like, oh, I don't like it because it put an ingredient I don't enjoy in it. Okay, fair enough. But that's it. Everything on there is awesome. And because of like the history and a couple of other factors, there's a little bit of an English theme, an English pub theme, a UK theme, I would say, really, because there's Irish and Scots and as well. A lot of those were part of that the mining history and so forth. And so you get because of that, they have a very nice variety of beers, and a lot of them are English beers and UK beers that you just can't get. And one of them is Boddington's. And I discovered it there, and I fell in love with it, and I drink it. I drank it so much that I had to stop because I was worried I was going to get burnt out on it, and it was going to ruin one of my safest beers I've ever discovered. Because I can drink the hell out of that stuff, and anything I have to do the next day, it's fine. I'm fine. No hangover, no sick to the stomach, no headache, nothing. I can have 4 tall boys and be fine. It's amazing. It's the greatest beer. They don't carry it anymore. I cried that day. Yeah. They couldn't carry it because they always have problems with the distributor. And one of the other restaurant guys was telling me that they were gonna quit altogether. But I figured he was just full of shit. Apparently, he was also right. Mosquito got you through the sock? Jesus. Okay, I agree with that, Booze. You could probably, yeah. But the way that it was with these other ingredients, it was to enjoy that blue cheese, that strong blue cheese kind of flavor. That's what it was designed to do. And I get that. It's like hot wings, you know. They try to make it as hot as you can and just have the wings be the harbinger of that sauce. And it helps with the textures and all that. But, you know, at the end of the day, they don't really care about the wings. They care about the hot sauce. They being people. I'm going to do a quick dab here. We're going to go do it. Oh, I'm so excited. I can't wait to play pinball. I haven't played pinball IRL. Last time, it was all right, but I kind of had a bad time. And, well, because I unknowingly was holding up a tournament and I was pissing people off and they were literally calling me an asshole and within earshot of me, so I'm like, oh. Okay. Didn't know this was that important to you. But, I kind of left a bad taste in my mouth. And that night, I got sick, too. And I woke up in the middle of the night and was, like, really, really ill. So, just kind of got a bad vibes from that whole thing, and I'm hoping to shake it. And since I'm not going to the same place as before, I'm going to a different venue. I think that will probably do the trick. Oh, yeah. So I don't know what's up with this guy, this solder here. Put a little bit of wet, just a dash, just a drizzle. All right. Let's see if we can suck it off. I mean, wick it off. Ah! I don't think it's going to work. I was wrong to think. I'll never think again. I was foolish to ever use my mind. I should only use my body as a mind conduit. Oh, man. You know what I think? I don't think my iron's hot enough. I'm just gonna put it at 480. I feel like this wick just doesn't work very well at 380 and lower. We'll find out here. Yeah, I think I'm right. We'll see. The big reveal. And fuck. All right. Well, don't ever say I didn't try. Sid, good news. Managed to pay for delivery of uCloud and Monsoon today. Look forward to diving into the input. Oh, cool. The microclouds. Hey, Lobster Chum and Mr. X. Mate, good to see ya. How goes, how goes? Both of yo's. Alright, I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna try to Desada it. Welcome back, Mr. Desada. No, that's welcome back, Kata. Welcome back, Kata Desada. Alright, I think that's clear. Man. Put the iron back to 380. That's just so brutal. That flux like just burns to a crisp. Proper manufactured modules. Ah, yes. True commercials. I like it. Well, that's cool, mate. Yeah, I think I'm trying to work on getting some clouds action. I can't remember. I haven't had a chance to sit down and look at those things yet and figure out where we're at. I'm trying to get like this. Right now, my focus on getting all this commercial stuff and all these hired gun gigs done. Trying to get them out of the way so I can turn around and maybe have a couple of dollars from these repairs too to order all the fucking chips I'm gonna need, because I'm gonna need. I bought like $250 worth of STM micros. I'm gonna buy like another 250 soon. That's still not gonna fit my needs. I still need to get some other ones. I just have a lot of projects, and I'm like, all right, I have to just sit down and with a spreadsheet and really go through everything, and god damn it, I haven't had time. Lobster acquired some GPIB cables today. GPIB, what's that? As a hired pun, ba-dum-bumps. Ladies and germs. Ba-dum-bum. Hey, I just thought of something. It's kind of obscure, but it's probably because I'm stoned 80% of the time. But Mr. X, are you familiar with the comedian Rodney Dangerfield? You should. He's pretty well known throughout the world, but still worth asking. Was a long time ago when he was popular. And he was famous for his line, "No respect, no respect." I tell you, he always have a tie on. He goes, "Oh, I tell you, I get no respect." Oh, you've never heard? So, if you ever want some good, fucking, just like machine gun joke kind of humor, Rodney Dangerfield. He was really popular in pretty much in the 80s, late 70s is when he kind of started to really rise up. And his whole shtick was, oh, yeah, I tell you, I don't get any respect. I tell you, no respect at all. You know, and I can't, I'm at a loss to even think of a good Rodney Danger. Let me ask the. Got to spell Rodney Dangerfield joke. I tell you, I get no respect. My wife and I were happy for 20 years, and then we met. I tell you, my wife and I, we don't think alike. She donates money to the homeless, and I donate money to the topless. One night I came home, I figured, let my wife come on. I screwed that one up. One night I came home, I figured, let my wife come on. I'll play it cool. Let her make the first move. She went to Florida. I tell you, no respect. Yeah. My doctor told me to watch my drinking. Now I drink in front of a mirror. I drink too much, way too much. My doctor drew blood. He ran a tab. I tell you, no respect, I tell you. So, yeah, since you're not familiar, I highly recommend. I think you'd like his style of humor is the kind you would like. And if you want to be amazed, so this was pointed out to me from Norm Macdonald. He was talking about how one of some of the greatest comedians he ever saw was Rodney Dangerfield. And he does a really great story about him. But one of the things that he pointed out is back in the 80s, the Tonight Show was the big thing. Johnny Carson, Tonight Show, talk show. And what would happen is, he said, Rodney would come out, do his stand-up, kill for a solid 5 minutes. No, but just laughter. He would just interrupt them so he could get his next joke in, just easily some of the most high-skilled comedy, because it's very, very, very difficult to be able to pull that kind of crap off. It's very intimidating with the audience. Like, do I stop? Do I keep it? Do I write it? Rodney just naturally did it perfectly, and or at least he made it look natural. And then, so he'd kill on Carson for 5 minutes, then he'd go and sit down and kill for another 3 or 5 minutes. Johnny wouldn't even say a fucking word. Johnny Carson doesn't say anything. Ed doesn't say anything. They just listen to him keep going. They cut to commercial. They come back. He kills for like another 10 minutes. He does not stop. It's incredible. And that's really like Rodney's most, he just had like a million jokes, and he was ready. He never fuck them up. He never stumble. They were spot on every time, and they were very, very funny. Maybe some of his jokes are a little dated, but honestly, he was a dirty comic. So, I saw a thing that Norm Macdonald was talking about. He goes, when Rodney was there, he tried to give me some advice. Hey, listen, kid, what's all this shit? What's all this shit sitting around every time? What is this? I don't know. I know my lines. Why do we got to do the rehearsal shit? I don't know. Honestly, Rodney, I wish I could make the call. He's like, I'll tell you, kid. This TV shit, it's shit. TV, film, it's all shit. They have you fuck around, jerking off in your trailer, and then when they have you want to do something, they pull you out to do your shit. It's all shit, kid. And then, like a couple of minutes passed, like he was thinking about it really hard. He's like, the only true thing is stand-up. But stand-up shit, too. It's all shit, kid. That's Rodney Dangerfield in a very poorly done TLDR. General purpose interface bus is the cable used connect like a HP bench voltmeter to a PCIe card. Oh, interesting. I hadn't seen one of those. I I I am curious. I'm gonna look into that more, lobster. Florida does have lobsters, possibly. I don't know. I'm not good on the migration patterns of crustaceans. Yeah, true master of the quickfire gags, and he just had a million jokes. And you could tell that with comedians. There's comedians out there that, you know, like that just have tons and tons of jokes. They're all memorized. They've told them so many times that they've got the timing and everything worked out. You know, there's no mistakes. Anthony Jeselnik's a good example. I heard him one time. He's a famous kind of insult. He does a lot of dark comedy, a lot of dark jokes and so forth. You know, drop a baby kind of jokes, and he's really funny. It's all an act. He's a really really awesome guy, and you can tell immediately that it's all an act. But I saw him in an interview one time, and it was like for a local news, and they're like, so your comedy's a little bit edgy, and he goes, yeah, I don't really like that word. Offensive. Offensive's much better. Edgy makes it sound like I'm trying to be cool. And they kind of laughed it off, and he goes, don't worry. You can pick any controversial topic, any offensive topic, and I've got at least 2 to 3 jokes about it. And he's absolutely right. I've seen like him operated. He does have like 2 to 3 jokes, at least, for everything out there you could think of that's offensive. So like, yeah, I mean, well, you definitely would like Anthony Jeselnik too. He's a great comedian. I enjoy him. There's a lot of comedians out there. You guys know, I've said it many times that I've been spending the last few years just really studying comedy, studying comedians, studying the industry. Just because thanks to you guys, thanks to streaming, it's now started to become a very real thing that I've considered. When I was younger, that's all I wanted to be. When I was a little kid, I just wanted to be a comedian. I just wanted to be an entertainer. And then I discovered the guitar, and I was like, I need to pick at least one really bad idea and run with it. I can't have 2 really bad ideas. So I went with guitar because I figured at that time that would get me a better chance of getting laid. Kind of worked. I think it worked better than doing stand-up, you know. I don't know. Probably wouldn't be the kind of sexual encounters I'd like. You know, it'd be like really creepy situations. Dark situations that I could never forget about. No matter how hard I drink, no matter how hard I try to forget, that old lady coming on to me. Really hard, really strong. Well, those are things you don't forget. No amount of therapy can remove it from your mind, no matter how hard you try. Therapists call that an impossible barrier. And a hippopotamus Boston Terrier. Oh, hey, we got a dab. Mate, you're keeping on it. I love you. You're keeping me safe. Standing up to get laid is a pun? Possibly. Oh, Billy Connolly, absolutely. I love, and he's one of those comics too, who did a lot of really good social commentary. Um, and so, yeah, Lenny Bruce. Yeah, there you go. So George Carlin. Here's an interesting thing that was pointed out to me a while back, and it's kind of a really cool story about Carlin. So if you remember, most of the time, whenever you see a clip of Carlin, it's from a couple of different performances. There's an HBO special he did. I think it was Carnegie Hall or something like that, and Radio City or something. Something. It was a big place that he sold out, and that's where a lot of those clips, those videos you see from, where he's talking about social issues. Talking about education, um, poverty gap, just all these big social issues, and really laying it out very concise, very easy, and really speaking his mind about it. And agree with him or disagree with him, uh, that's fine. But that's what he did that a lot of people admire him for, and a lot of people remember him for. But that's not his whole career. Uh, Judd Apatow pointed out, he's like, yeah, I like to say I like old Carlin. I didn't like young Carlin. And if you look at George Carlin back in in the 70s, his comedy was to do the dumb stoner guy. And there's plenty of instances of him, hey man, he'd just be the dumb stoner dude. And that was his comedy, that was his bit. He'd be on Saturday Night Live and all this, and he'd do that. Well, what happened was he'd been doing it, and like a couple of different comedians really criticized him about it and spoke about it, either in their act or in interviews and whatever. And one of them was, I think Kaufman was one, although I don't remember for certain. But, oh shit, what's his name? Oh fuck, I forgot his name. Ah, shit. He's one of my favorite comedians. Although I started to watch him again, and his content didn't age very well. It's kind of bigoted sometimes, but uh, anyways, I guess it doesn't matter. There were a lot of other contemporary comics that Carlin considered were his equals or people he even looked up to. And they were like speaking out and going like, yeah, he's just a dumb stoner guy. He just plays the stoner dude and blah blah blah, and that's his thing. He does, and they really dismissed his comedy. And so what Apatow pointed out was that Carlin, instead of like getting mad and doubling down or whatever, he used that as a springboard to change his act. And the way that it was put, I don't know if this is the way Carlin did, but it was basically like, you know what? They're right. I am a better comic than this. I am better than just some silly little character. I have something to say. I actually have things up here that are really important to me and mean something to me, and I think they mean something to the people out there. And he changed his act 180 degrees, from being the dumb dude that comes up on stage to the fucking smartest guy in the room, pointing out all these obvious things you never thought about. The classic comedian where they come in and they just blow your mind with jokes, but they make you think about all these things you never thought about before. Like, oh, and I never thought about it with cars, or I never thought about a sandwich or wine, and that And I agree with him. That is where Carlin really became a great comic. Before he was just a comic, and there's nothing wrong with that at all. There's plenty of great comics that just just made people laugh, that brought joy to people. Robin Williams, I think, is an example of that. He's a comic. You know, he just makes jokes. He's just being funny. He's just being silly. Yeah, there's a little bit of what was that? A little sage wisdom dropped in there, but for the most part, it's just getting it. Rodney Dangerfield. Yeah, exactly. Another example. You know, just getting the jokes out there. But a really great comic, I feel, is one that can totally manipulate and work the room, can totally manipulate or change their act, their routines, their jokes to fit the room. If you ever see really shitty, horrible comics, and I've seen so many because I dated one, and she would drag me to the comedy clubs, and there were a lot of other terrible comics there too. The biggest thing you can tell between when all the crappy ones that aren't very good or haven't put any time in or just never gonna have that that epiphany that they of that skill set that they need, at the end of those things they always bring out the heavy hitter, and that's what everybody's there for. You know, they have to put up with like all this kind of and then the big funny person comes out at the end. And the thing I see every time is like, well, this guy that's coming out at the end doesn't have any jokes. They're not written on a piece of paper that he's like trying to look down at. He just starts doing jokes. He just starts making either fun of the audience or fun of himself, or or goes into just being the ones I remember, they were real Dane Cook, so he would just scream a lot. But whatever. I think I've talked enough about comedy. Can we talk about pregnancy? I don't really know what that's about. Like, how does it work? And can other people besides Nancy get pregged? Can preg Debbies be a thing, or preg Michelle's? Just wondering. Because I really have no idea what pregnancy is. George Carlin's one of your favorites. Yeah, the hippy dippy weatherman. Thank you. That's exactly it. And yeah, it just. I wish I could remember. You could. I'm sure it's out there. You can run across it. Because it was like a small little thing on YouTube or something, I think, where it was an interview with Judd Apatow, and he points that out. And as soon as he did, I was like, you're right. I totally forgot he did that shit. Yeah, what the fuck was that? And basically got that explanation. I'm like, okay, well that makes sense. Well, good for him, That's another thing, You kind of always have to adapt if you want to keep moving in things like the entertainment industry and so forth. You always have to keep kind of changing your routine. You can't, like Andrew Dice Clay. Andrew Dice Clay can't do Andrew Dice Clay anymore. It's just, I don't know. Maybe he still does. But I follow him on social media, on like I follow him on, I think it was like an Instagram or TikTok, and he's fucking hilarious. He just goes around to random people and pretends like they're bugging him for an autograph, and they have no idea what's going on. And but you can immediately tell this isn't some weirdo influencer. What is this crazy old guy? You're like, oh, it's Andrew Dice Clay. He was a comedian, real popular in the 90s. Master of the Limericks. That was really Andrew Dice Clay's fucking skill set. Andrew Dice Clay, master of the limericks. Come and see him recite limericks from his own memory, and yours. Hickory dickory dock. Don't start until you have signed the waiver. None of our jokes can be told on TV. They're too raunchy. Although I wonder if the Dice Man is still like, you know, what is his stand-up like, actually? Because I think I saw he was on tour. I wonder if he is just doing his same old shtick. Hey, no, forget about it. Does he still smoke cigarettes, or did he update with a vape? All right. Was there another dab? Hmm. I think I did it. I'm not too sure though. You know, I don't see a dab ad, so that's the true. We can't go off my memory. That's why the dab meter was introduced by Doey. That's right, DJ Doey dab meter. Die denim. The DJ Doey dab meter 9000 with DynoCore technology is able to track the amount of dabs done by an individual in any track, any sense, any amount of time. Words? I don't know. So I should be like desoldering these leads, but I don't want to. Andrew Dice Clay. It's so hard to see. There we go. All right. That was. You know, another comedian that also kind of changed things up I saw recently. I didn't know. I didn't really realize this until it was pointed out. Was Steve Martin. So, like, at that time, there was a lot of the comics were Sam Kinison. That was who I was trying to think of earlier. Sam Kinison criticized George Carlin in an interview, and it really bothered him because he liked Sam, and so but that was where he changed his act. I put another in the list. Should have one to stop. All right. Let me solder this guy on, and then we'll dab, because we'll basically be done, and then we can get to the meat and potatoes, the part everybody's been waiting for. Squiggly lines. That's right, squiggly lines. They'll move around on the screen in a squiggly liney way, and yeah, my 30-day trial ran out on my program, the program I use, Smart, and so I had to buy it. And I'm like, man, fuck this. I've used this program for years. I had like a cracked version, I think. I don't know where my buddy gave it to me, and then like it wasn't until later I was like, I don't. This costs like this costs money. This costs like $800, and I can't. Oh man, this is cracked. Well, I guess I kind of knew. Anyways, I was really kind of wanting a legit copy, so I went ahead and bought it. $500, not fun at all to spend, but honestly, I don't I didn't even get the full version. I got the LE because I only use about... Oh shit, where'd that go? I only use like 2 measurements. God damn it, what's wrong with my fingers? What have you done to me, fingers? Here, let me try it this way. Maybe you gotta be smarter than the gear. No way. Man, it looks like I'm a ghost. Kind of turned the light down on that, but it's still... Oh, you know what? I wonder if I got the temperature right. Oh, kind of looks right. Hey, you can see me in the... You can see right at my nose. Look at those nostrils flare. So magnificent. Yes, I know, it's weird to admire your own nostril flares, but if you don't, who will? I admire my cat's nostril flaring. It is both engaging and magical. Maybe the lens is dirty. It does look a little... Alright, let's just cut back and see. Yeah, the lens is dirty. Okay, cool. Good old dirty lens, stupid shit. Alright, this is going to be fun. I'm going to flip this switch up. Because I'll flip them all up if I can. So that should make it easier to get in. Okay, so this blue LED needs to move up ever so slightly. Okay, that's not stopping it. What's next? This amber is slightly short. And we're in. See if I can push this amber in any further. Yeah. Nice. Oh yeah. These both look really good now. I'm very happy. All right, as annoying and asinine as that was also quite irritating. Oh, I got the LE version, which I think is the same as what you're talking about. Cause yeah, I just use the well, the stupid waterfall. I use that, and then where's the nut? Where'd the nut go? Dude, it was here. Ah! It couldn't have gotten far. Okay, it's not here. Not here, not here, not here. Alright, I'm gonna put all this shit here. What did I do with that? I'm gonna put this crap away. Alright, let me see if it fell off the table. Maybe it got stuck to my arm and... I should have a replacement for it because they're alphas. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't know how it ended way over there. Must have been trying to take its own life. Tragic, the nut. The story is old as time. Round and round it goes, but once it stops, others move. Okay, so I think we got everything. I think that's it. Let's pop it in the toaster oven here, and we'll verify that the lights come on. That'll be a pretty good indicator that it's working, and then we can go further and test it. Trying to think if there's... Oh, yeah, I could maybe... Yeah, I think I could run some music through here, too. So we could... we can hear some signal. All right, which is the one that we finished? I don't remember anymore. Okay, so this is the one that we just finished. This hasn't been tested yet. You know what? Just to be on the safe side, let me meter this real quick. I'm just going to do a diode check. Here, let me do continuity first, and then I'll do diode really quick. So, we got 16 volt. Then we have ground. Flip. No, I don't need to flip. Well. Let me do diode mode. Red probe on the ground. I got 1.5. That's what you're supposed to get. And 1.5. Okay. So we're good on that. Let's check the 48 volt. I'm going to have it backwards. Okay, I'm not getting anything from 48. That's weird. Okay, there's that. But huh. Let me check against this guy. Now that we have 2 here. 1.6. 1.5. Okay, the 48 volt must have a separate ground. There's a lot of grounds on this. All right, well, we'll just find out. It doesn't, nothing's shorting out, so it shouldn't cause any badness. Let's drop this rude boy in. We'll give it a little juice test. Man. So I looked for a little bit of 500 series stuff, but all I could find was like a template for the edge connector, which was kind of... Oh, hey, Doey! What in the butt? And let me do a quick check here, and I have something very exciting that was just recently shared with me. And all I could think of was, oh, man. Doey's gonna try to figure out how to sell his car and still get to and from work, because that's about the amount of money that he's going to need. It's about as much as a car. But you know, it's a car. It's a good investment, really. I mean, it's a, you know, not. Okay, let's see if this thing comes on and there's no smoke. We got a light here. Now this shelf light I thought comes on, but I'm not getting anything. So either I foobarred that LED or there's something wrong. Let's pull this guy out and see what this guy does. If it does the same thing, then I'm going to be inclined to think that there's something else going on. Going hot, no smoke. Okay, good. It's something else going on. Oh, you know what? It's just the angle that I'm at. No? Wait a minute. No, it's not. I thought it was. Yeah, I don't understand what's why the shelf function isn't lighting up. Huh. Alright, but we also got these EQs. And they all work, but the lenses are out because I got to hot glue them in. It looks like. But, yeah. So, I don't know what the story is with the audio. So I'm just going to mute it to be on the safe side. But, the emo didn't fall in. Hey, Raven. Hold tight, the Raven crew. Man, I still got to get that. I will get to it. It won't be today. I don't think it's going to be tomorrow, but soon. For the rest of my life. You like the blades? Yeah, yeah. So, Doey, you've seen this before, right? Have you seen the 500 series stuff before? Okay, good, good. Well, you said I didn't know if you were like. You said something about a power supply, and I was like, what? The power on this is pretty tiny. But yeah, for anybody who doesn't know, so the modules fit in there. They have that little edge connector. All the communication is done there, including intercommunication. Like if you have a stereo linked module or anything like that. Uh-oh. That's what that smelling sound was. Oh. What melted? Oh well. We'll find out. And it'll be hilarious. And then it also does busing and all this where you can start here and have it just route internally down and then pop out. You think the audio's okay? Okay, then we'll do it. I just when I first heard it, it sounded like just like it was going to be some fucking, you know, commercial song, and I'm like, oh man, I can't do that. I got some flowers. Flower. Finally, I read that wrong for so long. It was quite comical. I was like, oh, well, good for you. Hope whoever gave you those flowers really thinks special of you. I didn't know people did that. Still. Now I know, and knowing's half the battle. Yo, Joe. All right. We got a couple of dabs on the Dabometer 9000 XL. Where's my Dabula? While we're dabbing, let's check out this kick-ass Video. I didn't close it, did I? No, I did not. I'd be a fool. Let me bump the volume up a little bit. All right. Let's get freaky with it. All right, you ready, Dowie? You're sitting down, right? You're not driving a car or anything, right? Or you don't have like you're not doing any crocheting or sword juggling or anything like nothing dangerous is around you because I'm thinking about your safety, mate. I'm just thinking about you. I don't want you to get hurt. All right. Here we go. Wait, that's not it. Let's try this again. Wait a minute. Did it lose image? It fucking lost image. Stand by. For some reason, I keep having this weird fucking problem where my external monitor is vanishing, and I thought I figured it out. Okay, there it is. All right. Let's try this again.
I am a monster, and I have the power. I'll turn you into
I don't know, this music sounds dumb.
a slave and a coward.
I'm not gonna cut it up. I thought it was.
I am a half-man.
Actually, it is comical.
Shoot for the empire. Shoot for the queen.
It's actually to the theme, so I feel bad.
You can believe me when I'm telling a lie. Oh, it's the sign of the devil. Oh, it's a sign of the times. The sound of the sirens and the ringing of bells. You're gonna be the one to lead. It never ends well.
This is. I wish I could get this one. Fucking Dayglow on the Queen's Chamber, black drop targets with backlights inside of them. Yeah. Unfortunately, that's it's super limited edition, which sucks so much. That's like the worst part. I'm like, oh man, 550 altogether, and you know that like. So most likely they made 600, and there'll be 50 promotion units, something like that, maybe, and then the rest they'll sell. I'm just guessing, but 550 seems like a weird number, but 600 seems like a normal number. But I'm basing this off my knowledge of numbers, and I'm not much of an arithmetician. Yeah, the music is good. I was a little critical of it in the beginning, but I was being a jerk. I take back all the things I said. Oh, it's 300. My mistake. That's right. God damn. Well, once it comes out, or once it gets to a couple of people, there'll be some videos on it. I imagine they, well, DJ was saying that there's a soundtrack for it, so I imagine that's going to be playing, and there's probably like new music and everything. But yeah, I'm 100%. I would love to have the bad move, human, which I'm sure they're gonna do. But I mean, to try to make it as much like the OG sound would be appreciated by myself. But we'll see. There's only a few hundred of those made. Jesus Christ, what a fucking man! How do you even make a profit with that? I don't get that. So I started thinking, I think I've already noticed an issue with this. Notice how the 48 volt light doesn't come on, and neither do the EQ. Yeah. So I don't know why the 48 doesn't come on this. I may need to take out everything and meter it, but I think it might be bad. Like 48's dead. So we may have to repair this power supply in this thing before we can do anything. We can measure the graphic EQs. We'll do that. We'll do that before the day is over. We'll do the graphic EQs, but I'm starting to think that since there's no 48 supply, there's nothing to power the those giant op amps, because it's 16 volts. But the fact that the light doesn't come on, nothing's coming up, I'm like, yeah. That's weird. But I could be wrong. It could, maybe I fucked up and put the LED backwards in both of them. Highly embarrassingly likely. Alright, let me zero this rude boy out. We'll measure these kids first, and then we'll work our way down the line. All right. Okay, I'm cool with those settings. Let's get it going. Well, it has a delay chip inside. It's a 2399, I believe. There's a delay chip in there. Yeah, but it's like, I think it's like 16 grand, or I think it's the price for the regular one. It's something like, it starts at 16K, something like that. So, I don't know. I mean, I honestly do not understand the pinball industry whatsoever. I don't understand how it works. I don't understand the numbers that they operate in. You know, I imagine that those small numbers are truly just dictating the market. Like, in reality, you know, we think, oh my God, that's not enough, but probably that's like they're hoping to sell 300. They've only got like 100 in the pre-order queue. And then Stern, you're pretty much, you know, waitlisting yourself with all their stuff. and just getting in line to get one if you get your deposit in time. So I don't know if that's true for the smaller companies, if they are able to just like make these small quantities. And honestly, Stern doesn't do that many. Like, I mean, their quantity is in the fact that they put out at least 4 games, I think, a year, something like that. And then they also, and then each one has like, there's a limited edition of each variant. But I can't remember what the number comes out to around 1,000, I think, something like that. I could be off, but it's in that neighborhood. So it's just kind of weird. I don't know. Whatever. Let me catch up on that. Haggis is a pretty small company. Selling 300 would basically guarantee at least a year's worth of work for them. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, if they could pay back their investors, have a little walking around money for the next project to seed the next project. They may be operating at a zero profit. Everybody's working there doing some time, but no one's making, no one's getting a check. All the money is going back into it. Maybe, and I don't know. That's just speculation. I could see that being the case, though. There's a lot of people in a lot of different industries that, if they do get paid, it's not enough to quit their day job kind of amounts, but it's still worth it to them. All right, what channel is this? This is channel 1, 2, 3, 4. Hopefully this will work. I did not test this beforehand. Aesthetic Alpha, hello, my favorite streamer. Aww. Thank you. Just dropped in to give good wishes and happy stream. Oh, thank you, mate. Appreciate that. Yeah, we're just kicking it. I'm gonna go play some pinball after the stream, so I'm happy. And we just were talking right when you came in about GJ027. I don't know. Is that how you say your name? They brought up that there's this new pinball game coming out, pinball table coming out, that's like a re-envision of a classic table that is probably one of my favorites, just because the artwork in that, there's quite a few tables where the play is fun, but the artwork is amazing, and you just kind of deal with like the mediocre playing, and then you have the reverse. Like, the artwork's fine, it does its job. There's the Led Zeppelin band. Yeah, okay, whatever. But the play is really fun. Oh yeah, I love these ramps. And then there's a game like Centaur where those two just meet up very nice. It's not everyone's cup of tea, for sure, because it's kind of a really challenging game, and it has a lot of dumb things that it has in it that I don't like, but I still put up with because I appreciate the game. But it's a nice one. The artwork's basically like if H.R. Giger did heavy metal. They gave him like some cocaine and said, "Hey, H.R." Is that? Anyways, Giger baby, you want to do some heavy metal? Is it with broad-breasted women? Yes, of course. Have you not seen what the other people have been working on? Yes, they're all. Even the dudes are large-breasted. Make sure your guys are pumped. Yeah, I can do that. Will snakes come out of their nipples? Hey, baby, I don't want to interfere with your process. You do you. Can I have a pig man? Yeah, sure. You can have a pig man. What about orbs? Orbs? Orbs. Well, we were thinking about implementing some orbs, so I'm glad we're on the same page. I want lots of orbs. Okay, we can do that. I don't know if that's a good H.R. Giger impression. I feel like I'm just doing a crappy German impression, and he's like Dutch, isn't he? I don't know what Dutch accents are like. Well, I've successfully criticized myself. I feel good. I understand the price. It takes a lot of R&D for some of those tables coming out nowadays. Oh yeah, no, the components alone inside those machines has to be well over $1,000. It has to be several $1,000s, and then yeah, R&D, prototype, all of it, yeah, that probably is another additional cost, and then you have to just think about all the other work involved. You know, I mean, you can't have an entire staff of labor of love, so you have to get people to do different things like playfield, prototyping the wooding, all that. Uh, Maybe the people doing the big picture stuff like layouts and the software and stuff like that. Those people are probably doing it at a very low rate or for fun, and or a chance to get the profits at the end. They might have a stake or something like that. So it could be that. I like I said, I really have no idea how the pinball industry works. It From what I can tell, it makes zero sense to me. I don't get it at all. But I mean, it's still alive, and as it's been, I keep noticing there's more and more of these smaller little companies popping up. There's more and more people that are falling in love with pinball enough to where they're like, I want to make these machines. I have an idea for one. And the VPN community is just as strong of getting people, into designing and learning the whole mechanics and everything of pinball to make a better game. So it's cool. Timinator, how you doing, mate? Good to see you. Can he have wheels? I'm sorry. Yeah, can he have wheels? He'll have wheels for a body. Um. So you want a pig man with did you say snakes coming out of his nipple? You can move the snakes away. I have done with snakes. Snake nipples are no more. But I want the pig man. I don't know what accent this is supposed to be. It's just a stupid accent. I want the pig man to be on like a motorcycle body. Okay. Anything else? HR? Can it all be in black and white? What about red? Yes, we can have red in, but the rest is black and white. Okay, we can do that. Now, we do have an area called the Queen's Chamber. Yes, it will be inside another thing. It will be like a cocoon. Okay, yeah, you can do that too. You know what? We should just get you with Larry. You two can, like, talk about how difficult you're going to make this game. You got a play field that you can't see the ball on. It's going to be very hard to see. Actually, it doesn't hurt it at all. $4.8 million? No shit. I'll be damned. All right, well, I guess that's nothing to sneeze at. But again, like, the cost has to be, like, over $2 million. You know? It's got to be at least $2 million, if not more. So, and you'll need that to start with, you know? You can't, I mean, yeah, you can't, yeah, you'd have to, because you're going to produce them all and then sell them. There's not a ad hoc type of design there. So yeah, I guess it is pretty pricey to do that, because yeah, it would probably cost around 2, maybe 5 million to produce a pinball machine. You know, like a 300 or a 500 unit quantity, something like that. I never thought about that. Yeah, it'd be at least somewhere in that range. I could be easily lowballing it. And then you got printers making the boards. Well, I'm so the cost has gone down. Like if you look at a pinball machine, like an electromechanical pinball machine, that thing is filled with hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars worth of parts from the 60s that are now worth thousands. You know, I mean, it's just insane all the parts that are inside of it. And that's not in the playfield, that's just in the bucket. And then the back glass has tons and tons of parts too to do it. But then you get to solid state where now you've got it down to 4 giant boards. You've got the brain, you've got the lamp board, you've got the solenoid board, and then you have the power supply. And now it's down to you have one board that's usually a little bit bigger than a Raspberry Pi, like maybe 2 pies together. And then you have a power supply board which runs out power to the solenoids. The brain board has enough IOs and enough everything to go and drive the lights and whatnot. It doesn't need to be this elaborate system anymore. It can be very, very, very reduced. Everything's in a software as well. I mean, I don't... There's got to be some cost in that maybe, but after that, you've just got fabricating the parts on the playfield, and that's all I can think of that would be the really heavy-duty expense, because making those molds is very expensive, like $10,000 for a mold. Now, you probably would build a $10,000 mold with every plastic piece so that when you press it, you can get all your parts. But if you have different colors, or if you have really complex shapes with, like, you know, different stuff, or you have to get them painted or all that, that could easily rack up the cost quite a bit, from, you know, just being 10 grand for setup, and then, you know, being able to produce these at, like, you know, $10 a squish or something like that, and needing like 1,000 squishes. So your operation is 50 people. Yeah, I know, and I don't know what the staffing is like for a typical pinball development. My impression is that it's usually like it's around 10 people, and usually you see their names in the credits on the tables. So, but you're right. There could be a lot of beta testers. There could be a lot of play testers, and they don't get their credits on there because of just the nature of it, of the biz. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just brain belly. No, I have no idea. I'm totally speculating the entire time. I really couldn't tell you if it's right or not. Just kind of like trying to figure out the fact that you pointed out, like, well, you know, to make 300 would cost like several million. I'm like, oh yeah, you're right. That is a very expensive investment. All right. Well, anyways, tonight, Doey, I'm going to. I streamed a little bit early. I'm going to go meet up with a buddy of mine, and we're going to go play. Because of last night, because of your stream last night, I was like, man, I got to go to back to that place. So there's 2 games I'm really excited to. One, you guessed it, Dirty Harry, and 2, Super Mario Brothers. And then 3, I solved a mystery. So I thought this game was the Big Lebowski, because it has the Big Lebowski. It says that everywhere, but it also says in the DMD, which is this giant one, that's monochrome, just LEDs. It says Strikes and Spares. And I found out there's a Gottlieb game, and it's by Gottlieb, but there's a Gottlieb game called Strikes and Spares, not the Big Lebowski. There's nothing to do with it. And I was looking at the original, and I'm like, yeah, this is the game, but where's all the artwork? And my best guess is there's some sort of like mod, like a reskin mod for it, because there are companies that do that. I know Spooky had like some alternate back glass uh, stuff, or like they sold it for some game. I can't remember what it was, and I've seen that in like some places. Like there's some alternate back glasses where the lights still light up, but the it's a different back glass, and that's why on VPN sometimes you'll see different ones for the same game. It's because there are mods that people put out like big years and years later, aftermarket releases. Hey Kelton, good to see you, mate. Um, but yeah, it's so, and I have a high score on that. I'm gonna see if my high score is still there, and and there's a couple of other games I forgot. There was some other good games there that I was looking forward to playing. Let me see. They got the Getaway there too, and that one works. Oh, they've got Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, which I'm really excited to play with a friend because it's way funner when you start. I wish I had two more friends. But you can all be the different Ninja Turtles and play. And there's like different modes too. Like you can do 2v2, and or you can work as a team. And then there's of course the just a regular battle royale type where you're all in it for whoever gets the best score. But it's like the last firmware, the latest one they put out like back in February or March, and I'll have to see. I can't remember. I think it's version 2, but whatever. Anyways, I'm sorry, mate. Let me catch up. NFL Pinball has a reskin for every team in the 80s. Oh, that's cool. I have the Chiefs downloaded. Need to. There you go. The pinball or the arcade? What do you mean? I'm sorry. Oh, the arcade has Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. They also have Terminator 2, The Walking Dead, Whirlwind, Tales from the Crypt, Red and Ted's Roadshow, which is a weird one, Junkyard. That's where I first played Junkyard and threw that one out. Grand Prix, which is like a 2005 Stern. I think I remember it, but I don't remember it really grabbing me. So I think I'm going to try to put a little bit of time on that one. But Dirty Harry, Super Mario Brothers, I'm going to test out, see if I can get all 7 castles and like one standing. I know it'll cost me at least 4 games because I'll play 4 at once. But I might be able to get it in well, hopefully that. Yeah. Junkyard has a really elaborate quest line. Yeah. It's one that I should be playing on VPN so I can learn it better. So when I play it in the wild, it's easier to get. And the Getaway, Creature from the Black Lagoon, and Bram Stoker's Dracula, which is a really cool one for the mechanic that it has, where you have the ghost ball, and there's like a magnet under the playfield, and it moves on this track, but the ball like moves really like jittery. It's real creepy, and it makes this really crazy sound when it plays a sound when it does it. And you're trying to hit it with your ball and knock it free, and if you do, then you get a multi-ball out of it. But it's such a cool mechanic, and you see it in a couple of other games, but I miss it. I don't see it enough. One of the lads in the village had the LA Raiders one going when I visited the other day. Yeah, now they don't have Twilight Zone, but I don't know. Tales from the Crypt is pretty fun. I tell people sometimes it's the same game. They don't know any better. They don't care. They're dumb, boy. They're dumb as hell. All right, let me see if I can get. Dude, that video went out again. Oh well, I don't need to show it. All right, I need to grab the right mouse. Let's see. Let's try to just do this out of the gate. I need. No. I don't want spectrum. I want transfer function. Or what am I looking at here? Oh, okay. Alright, there we go. Now, we're going to call this, I don't have the keyboard over here. God damn it. Keyboard's on the other side of the room is what this one's called. Mise. Oh yeah, I gotta do a tab. So I can't remember exactly which input it, but I'm pretty sure 5 would be the measurement and 6 will be the reference. Our output on this needs to be I need the output map. No, this isn't it. Oh wait, that's not the right thing anyways. I'm looking for this. Pink noise. We need pink noise to come out of the audio interface. Oh shit, my little top came off. Now it's covered in fur. My little fish tank device. Gonna grab some food, then I'll be back and stream for a little bit. Okay, mate. Take care. Yeah, how long have we been streaming? 3.5 hours. Is good. We're doing good. All right. That's taken care of. Let's see. Pull it back up. All right. So I need this to go out. Why is it? Oh, god damn, Sid. Where's the output? Output config? That's probably it. Oh my god, it's another window. Windows within Windows. Alright, that's right. I got it on the right output. Okay, so if I turn this on, does it work? Don't see anything. Oh wait, I got turned on. Okay, there we go. We're getting something from the measurement, but nothing from the reference. So either I guessed the reference input wrong, probably right, or I didn't turn it up. I wish I would have set this up earlier, but what the hell is that sound? Oh, weird. I have no idea what that noise is. Oh wait, that's right. I gotta switch it. No wait, it's on mic. Yeah, they're all on mic input. That should be right. So either. Oh wait. Now I know what it was. It's my headphones. Okay, so I'm not getting signal on the other output. All right, let me double check my routing here. Sorry, guys. So oh. Yeah, that'll do it. Oh, that didn't do it. Huh. These are all mic. They're all gained up. Just in case I'm wrong, I'll flip these over, but yeah, what the hell? What am I getting wrong here? You know what? I may not have pushed the cable in all the way. I had a hard time getting it seated. Let me, oh, scheisse, 99999. Ah, we're okay. Give me 2 shakes, guys. Just gonna pop in here into this giant spaghetti party that is a modular synth. And right behind it is the spaghetti that is. All right, so that guy's right there. Huh. Yeah, it's in. Oh, wait, that's not the right cable. All right, so that guy's not in all the way. Let me see if I can get another spot here. There's got to be an easier way to put this one in. It's the old cable reach around. Not desirable. All right, let's see if I get this thing in here. There we go. Let's see if I can use my other arm. Sometimes it's easier to use your other hand. I found when you use one hand, like, it works good. So you know, sometimes there's some jobs the dominant hand is good for. Sometimes it's best to leave the odd guy to the job. Oh, Jesus, where is that? I have it lined up and everything, and I still can't get it to click. Click, you son of a bitch. Oh my God, I fucking hate this. I wonder if it's upside down and I'm... But there's like a release thing, which usually means that's the top. God, I hate this shit. Oh, come on, you son of a bitch. I hate you. Get in there. Oh, you fucker. I fucking... Oh. Oh, wow. It's really jacked up. It's so annoying because I'm very close. Come on. What are you wrong? Man, I don't want to take this thing out because it's so hard to patch. But I can't reach this fucking cable. Or I can't get this thing to plug in. Oh, well, it's... Alright, one last time and then I'm going to have to come up with another idea here. Okay, it's in, but I'm still not seeing any signal here. So stand by. See if I can figure out what's up here. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ, you're kidding me. Oh, you son of a fucking bitch. The cable wasn't sitting all the way. Oh. That's right, and this comes out at mic level, and I need it to be line level. God damn it. Yeah. Oh wait, does this have a pad? No, it does not. God damn it. Fucking hate this God damn it. I hate this mixer, or I hate this audio interface. It's a piece of garbage. Oh wait, it's down here. Yeah, its impedance is gonna be all jacked up, so it won't read right. Man, after all that fucking work, too. Alright. Good news is, the fix is much easier. Bad news is, it will require a sacrifice. No. Probably not. Just dropped hey, thank you, mate. It's let me get this in, and I will gladly. Oh, now I gotta unclip this. Ah, oh, you son of a bitch! I hate you so much. Because the clip is so hard to get to now. Yeah, plug this cable here. Of course, that's gonna be the one I need, isn't it? Oh my God, is it stuck? You're fucking with me. Oh my God, you're kidding. It's having the classic stuck XLR problem. Oh, Alright, well, we're gonna dump that. I have another cable we can use. God damn. Man. If anything can go wrong, just let me know. I have one more Y cable here. And I can use that guy instead. Where's our one? Okay, we have these two cables. We have this guy. And then we have our other cable, which is... Oh yeah, that little jumper. And that's going to go into input 4. Switch input 4 to line. Well, that's not good. Make sure the stupid FireWire cable is in. Actually, where is that cable? Oh. On the... Okay, that explains a lot. During the... during the hooliganry... may or may not have disconnected it. Now it's gonna be a bitch. There it goes. Can you come all the way to life? Yep. Okay. Put this back in just so it doesn't pull that cable. Thank you, everybody, for being so patient. I wish I had something more interesting to talk about on this than how... Is this the right mouse? What is this? What's going on? It was input 4. Input 4 is going to be a line level. There she is. Let me level these levels out. It's very important that you have level on level action. What's funny is they're super low, so... How's that look? That's pretty damn close. I'll take it. Alright. We'll wrap this back up. And now we just need to go into the software here. And, oh man. God damn it. That's just going to scream at me, that key. Alright, so we'll probably have to restart. Can I just shut this off? The whole thing poop. Oh, it's not the right mouse. I was clicking on the window in OBS. That's great. Okay, so let me turn this back on. Let's go to... The reference is going to be input 4. And now... Oh yeah, the device is connected. Do you need to restart? Alright, whatever, man. Just please start up at the same window. Please. Please. Please don't make me go to the other window. What is this? Continue with current configuration. Yeah, that sounds awesome. God damn, man. All right. We got it. We got measurement. All right, let's do a dab and talk about what's going on right now. Because this is not good. Actually, it's really pretty. Let's get rid of my stupid face for a second. Look at that. Oh, it's not even on, is it? So I took that away just for a second so you can kind of see. You know what, honestly, what I could do is put the meter on there. And I don't need this window. Can I just... No, that's... Whatever. I thought you could resize this, but it's being a butthole right now. Alright. So, first thing we gotta do is I gotta not look at that other monitor because that lag is too much for a mouse. Or a cat. Or a cat man. So, God damn it. What you gotta do is go to Find. It's gonna calculate the delay. The delay is 0. Insert delay. That's not good. I thought it was because it hadn't... Do I have measurement and reference backwards, maybe? No. That shouldn't be like that. So let's recalibrate it. Let's unplug it. Oh, you want to see what it looks like when it unplugs, actually. Oh, I thought I was gonna do the sad thing. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. No, 6 is fine. Well, I don't know why it's didn't droop out. Whatever. Wait a minute. Why do I not have reference? Something's screwed up here. Yeah, I think I got my cables screwed up. Hold on a second here. Because that curve doesn't make any sense, and then when I plug them into each other, that shouldn't happen. So I think I zigged when I meant to zag. Okay, so this is the reference. This comes out. No, this is right, but yeah, why am I not getting reference signal on 4? Yeah, this is... right? I'm very confused. Hmm. That still doesn't make any sense. What's going on here? What the fuck am I doing wrong? Very, 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 very confused. I should have something in reference. I should be seeing a signal in reference. Why? Oh, wrong keyboard. God damn it. I fucking hate the keyboard situation. Ugh. Oh, wait. It's supposed to be... God damn it. I screwed it up. Let me try... Man, the volume down isn't really helping me. Oh, maybe it's feeding back into itself. Yeah, I think that's what's happening. Well, what am I doing wrong then? I don't quite get what I'm... This is crazy. All right. Let me try something here. Let me take the volume back up. Nice comb. You should see that surf wave we had? That was great. All right, I'm going to take the volume up on this pink. That was never on. Ah! Ah! Wait a minute. It's actually still not that loud. Let me turn it up all the way. So if I remember right, it's pretty... Alright. There we go. Now... I don't know why it's feeding back. Oh. Because it's monitoring itself. God damn. Oh, gosh. I don't know what is wrong with me today. I got pinball in the brain. Pretty sure. So, mute. Alright, I can't mute that. There we go. There we go. Alright. Let me just calibrate this a little bit. From way the fuck over. Well, wait a minute. I can look at this monitor. I don't know why this one's so much lower. That's weird. Hey, Chompers. What's up, buddy? You want to look at Daddy's flat lines? Check this shit out. Look how flat that shit is. Oh, it is a little low. Thank you for noticing, buddy. Here. Let me bump it. You want a little bump? Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. I should speed up the averaging here. But, you know. What you gonna get? Oh, squish your face. Oh, get some hair everywhere. Oh, you're my lucky hair demon. We're measuring electronics, buddy. We're trying to. We just have all this operator error. All right, there we go. 0 phase. Let me tweak it just a little bit more here. I'm going to speed this up. I think that's faster. Yeah. And then, what was it? So the microphones were self-monitoring. So they were sending the signal back. Gosh, it's so hard to see this thing. And it was causing a feedback loop. Which was why that's why we saw it as a snake. Because that's a microphone feeding, or a signal feeding back into itself. Alright, so now we'll take this rude boy, plug it in to, we were doing 4. Now it shouldn't introduce any here, I'll do a little recording of this. So this shouldn't do any coloring on it. Oh, why are we not getting signal pass? Did I plug it into the right jack? Input? Yes. Output? Yeah. Compressor's not open. Audio. Oh, it needs to be a normal. There we go. That's what was wrong. I had it in audio link. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so here we have it. I'm just gonna call out because I don't want to mess with trying to come up with a cool shot for you guys to see it. So I'm just gonna call out the frequencies and we'll see if it works or not. I've got it on 12 dB. It says EQ in. Let me see what bypass looks like. Nothing really. And then EQ out. Nothing. Now there is... Here, can I shrink me a little bit? Can I get... Can I get tinier? The same bar. Where at? Over here? I hit the wrong bar. Close enough. Alright, so... Yeah, you can see a little bit of wiggle in this. Alright, let me try... I'm going to do 1K. I'm going to go up. Nothing. I'm going to flip this bypass switch. Well, that's disappointing. Let me try the different... Okay, that's looks like this EQ... Oh, whoa. I pushed a whole bunch up. Okay, hold up. Let's go down the line. So, weird. 2.5K. Yeah, there must be a disconnect. Let's move down to the next one, and we'll check out. You know what? I forgot. We never did calibrate the IOs on this, so it could be that too. Let's skip real quick. It's just weird that 2.5 worked. It's creepy as hell. All right, here's 5. It's engaged. I got it in 12 mode. Let's we'll start at the top. See if anything. Well, here let's do 1K because 1K should work. All right, that's awesome. Oh, interesting. So there is a phase effect on the. Man, look at those fat bell. That's huge. That's fucking... Damn, dog. Look at that. That goes till 100 hertz, and we're at... What are we at? We're at 630? Those are big, wide bells. I don't like that, personally. How's it cut? Apparently, there's some... What's that level at? That's 13 dB. What about down here? So that's 12. All right. You know what? I'm a little off-centered, so that's probably symmetrical. Oh, hey. Oh, there we go. Thought 400 was busted. It is. It's a Pultec EQ, but it's a passive design. There's no tubes in it or transistors or anything. There's oh no, actually it's all caps and op amps. Whoa, what happened? I ain't getting nothing at 63. All right. We'll probably need to go through and just QC. Yeah, all the low frequencies. Oh, there we go. Okay. 25 works. But Oh, 40 down works, but 40 up doesn't? Okay. Alright. Let's move over to the Pultec EQs. Yeah, I said these are Pultec. That's not true. But the Pultecs are passive. And that's what they brag about. Being passive. Aggressive. Oh, that's not even the right one. Okay. So that is the Pultec. Let me try to flatten this thing out. To my astonishment, it seems to be working even though the LEDs aren't, so I'm worried I probably just screwed that up. Holy crap, this thing is working. Here, I'm going to speed up the averaging so that the low frequencies don't get... Because the low frequencies are slower and they take longer for it to do, so when it does the averaging, it just looks like crap. There is a little bit of a curve, but damn, let's do it, baby. This is hot. Let's do, start at the bottom. We got 10 hertz. Let's do the 10 hertz boost. Okay, maybe that's a little too slow. Maybe I can split the diff here. Try 5. That's 10 hertz boost. Let's try 10 hertz cut. And then let's try 10 hertz cut and 10 hertz boost at the same time. Does it flat? It does do the curve. This is why the client wants this. I'd never really been able to measure this out to see. So and he has other EQs. We've built some other EQs that do the exact same thing. So, man, this is so hard to show. Well, here, maybe I can just do it upside down. Doesn't really matter, does it? Nothing really matters. Anyone can see. Nothing really matters to me. So, on this EQ here, you have your cut and your boost. So right now, I've got them both turned down. Here's boost all the way up. Here it is, here it is all the way back down. That's flat. Here's cut all the way up. And then I'm turning up boost. So they're both all the way up and they create that curve. Now, let's switch through the switch, make sure the switch is working. This is 20 hertz. Let me flip this over so I can read it. 30 hertz. 40. They're not going to be that noticeable because we're going very small tracks. The way audio is, it's logarithmic, so, the lower ones are going to be smaller denominations. I didn't seem to move very much, though. I went from 40 to 60. That's 40. Okay. That's 60. Let's do... What the hell is this? 80? Man, that didn't feel like that moved either. Huh. All right, let's skip over 80. Let's go to 100. Oh, look at this. This is strange. So something's disconnected because we're not cycling through the rest of these. Or it's broke? Oh, I think we have an issue here. Oh, you know what's happening is it's overloading the input. I didn't see that. Let me turn it down. Can I just put this in out mode? Yeah, there we go. Stand by. I gotta dial these down just a tiny-ish bit. I can't see the screen. That looks pretty good. What's the levels at? Oh, cool. We're just kissing the yellows. That should be enough headroom for us. All right. So let me go back here to the boost cut. We're going to enable the EQ. And we stopped at 80. So there's 60. There's 80. $100. $120. $140. We're about to overload. 200. Oh, did we freeze up again? There's 160. There's 160. There's 200. Here, I'm going to turn the boost down a little bit. That's crazy. So it acts like a shelf on the boost. I kind of have some questions about 200, the higher ones, but it looks like they're working. It may just be because it's such a drastic change, it's hard to measure accurately. Let's take the cut down. So that boost, yeah, okay, I thought it was like a parametric, but this is more like a big shelf, which is cool. Okay, so that's the bottom one. Let's go to the top one here. Now this has a boost, a bandwidth, and then a cut. Let's test the cut out really quick first. It has a 5, 10, and 20K switch. We'll start out with 5. Jesus Christ, that's pretty drastic. Where is 5 on here? So 5 is right here. This is where 5K is. All right, so that's a little insane. Let's do 10K. That's where 10K is, roughly. And then we're going to do 20K, which should just give us a little... No! Wow! Now that's cut all the way up, too. If we take it down to 2 o'clock, noon, or roll it all the way out, not so drastic. That's nice. All right, now I'm very excited. This is a full parametric EQ. I love that. So I'm going to boost it up right out of the gate. Please don't let me down, buddy. Okay. Urgh. So we've got our bandwidth knob. So I've got the boost all the way up. I've got it set to 1.5K. Now we've got a bandwidth knob. I've got it turned counterclockwise. Let's see what happens when we go clock. Yeah, it overloads the input. Rawr. Let's take the boost down. We'll take it to a more reasonable level here. We'll take the boost. It's at about 4 o'clock, 3 o'clock. So there you go. Now the bandwidth, that's all the way to the right. Hey, Han Sanitizer, this is, oh God, I can't mouse. Where's the little thing? It should say about. It doesn't. That's so sad. Oh, there it is. So it's smart. LE, it's from this company, Rational Acoustics. This is the LE version because I don't need the higher end version. I've used this dumpy version for years and it's fine. But what we're doing is a measurement of this. Well, damn it. Let me try a better shot. It's worse. Of this guy here. We're testing these modules out. We're checking to make sure they're working. We're going through and just kind of bumping through all the different settings on it to see what happens. It's weird. Like, I don't get a light from this shelf, but I almost am positive that... Well, actually, I don't know. Because, yeah, it feels like this switch isn't working. All right, well, we'll check that one. So we may have an issue. But, so that's the bandwidth all the way counter. So this acts more like a Bell filter, which, you know, is fun. You can see it does change the phase a bit. That's pretty cool. All right, let's step through. That was 1.5K. This should be 2K. 3K. 4K. 5. 8. We're only halfway there, too. 10K. 12. 16K. 20. And last but not least, 25. So those high frequencies aren't going to dominate the magnitude as much, so you can kind of get a little bit more room on that before it redlines. But yeah, that's pretty cool. So, other than the shelf button, which I can't seem to get to work, maybe operator error, I may have to read up. There may be something I'm supposed to do. But this guy works. That's good news. Wait, let me try something here real quick. So here's the bandwidth. Shelf mode. Let me turn this down. Yeah, it's like nothing happens. I don't get it. Oh, let's create a cool, crazy waveform here. Let's do this. Let's get some wildness here. There you go. And with these switches, you can create this kind of boost curve that you want and then just click through until you find something that's like, there we go. So yeah, you can make some really nice drastic sweeps. This is perfect for, you see these kind of curves on like bass or snares. Not necessarily on vocals, but honestly, if we could pull this down a little bit further, Well, what frequency is this in? Actually, you know what? This would be nice on vocals. You get a lot of crispiness. You could probably scooch this over a little bit, so because you don't need those low frequencies. But you could, let's see. Trying to get a little bit of a curve that would. I know I don't like that low end so much, but you get the idea. You could probably put a high pass on the other side. But yeah. Okay. Well, that one's cool for me. Let's pop this rude boy into the other one. And then now this one doesn't have the knobs on it, but oh shit, I should have grabbed those knobs for the frequencies. But I'll just use pliers. Pliers. Actually, you know what? That's probably the worst idea. Let me just use these switches really quick. They're not a big deal to put on or take off. They're not super tight or anything like that. It's much easier to figure out what the hell's going on. Okay, that's all the way over. Alright, that's all the way over. Let me put this rude boy in. Alright, I got the switches on. Now I can see what the hell's going on. I'm going to zero out all the knobs. And interesting. A little bit of coloring there, isn't it? Than the other one. Huh. I wonder what accounts for that. Probably the fucking DOAs. Actually, the op amps wouldn't be as noticeable. Some in-depth Q&A. You're more than welcome to ask any questions. I'll answer all this as best I can. I don't know a lot of the math behind it, but I know. So here, I'll explain what's going on here. So the way this measurement is set up is we have an audio interface, and the output of that audio interface is sending out pink noise. And pink noise sounds like static, and it's just every frequency at once. There's actually a pattern that it does, but it doesn't matter. It's running through all those frequencies at once. So I take the output of that and run it right into an input input 1, we'll say, on the sound card. And I use a Y cable to do that, or I can use a separate output. It does, because the separate output will be identical. It just needs to be the same signal. In this case, I'm just using a Y cable to do it. So the Y cable goes and runs all the way to the device we're checking, to its input. So the input on our device is going to receive that pink noise, the exact same pink noise that's going to input 1, which is our, up here, is our, well, here, I can double click on this, can I? So we have our reference. So in this instance, it's input 4. So input 4 is our reference input. So everything that comes out of that sound card, every noise, all the pink noise is instantly read by reference. Now, the measurement one is the output of the device we're doing going into input 5 in this case. So the software takes those two signals and compares them, looks for any differences whatsoever. And it's pretty complex. It's actually pretty CPU intensive. I mean, well, it's doing all right now, but you can get pretty wild. And it's comparing to see what all the differences are. Now, here we're looking at the frequency difference. As you can see, there's a little bit of a boost here at the top, which I cannot account for right now. Oh, you know what? Let's do this. Let's do the find real quick, just to see if... All right, it didn't help. So, this is your frequency magnitude. This is your phase, and then this is another view, basically, of the phase. This is 0. This is everything in line, and then you can see there's a little bit of curve up and out. Now, that's not too unusual, and you're going to see that. There's also a measurement of the magnitude phase here that'll show up as well. I'll give you an example. Let's take this out of phase slightly. Can I just do... There we go. So the more time I add, the more that the higher frequencies are going to get stair-stepped, and the normal, or not the lower frequencies, are... It's kind of just showing logarithmic, really. That's all you're looking at. But that would be a nasty signal coming in. There'd be some bad stuff going on. This is nice and flat. So what we're going to do is go on. It's just like a regular EQ, except this one has some insane functionality on it that's not like your typical bass and treble that we all love. Goddamn bass and treble. Fuck yeah. So let's do the cut first. I like the cut the most. We'll start with a simple 5K cut. We're going to crank it up. That's 5. Let's dump down to 10. And then 20. Now, depending on how much time we have, you can go in, see this column on the right, you can take snapshots. And what I'm gonna let these, I think it might be smart to let these things cook for a bit, since they're analog through and through and through and through and through. Probably would be to its benefit to just let it sit on power for a while. And then what I would do is I would go and measure, and I'd take a snapshot of this. Well, here we can do one real quick, I think. Can't see it because I think I'm in the way. Hold up. Let me get rid of me. Oh, well, that's cool. You can get rid of it. But can I do... oh, how do you do this now? Oh, there it is. It's CAPTCHA. And so I would just call it something cool. And then I'd have that on there. So now we'll take this out. And you have that measurement left behind. And, you know, you can turn this off and on, I believe. Yeah. But if you have that written out, you can do one-to-one comparisons between two different units, which is exactly what I'm going to have to do, because I got to make sure that these are one-to-one copies. The client bought them in matched pairs. They're matched pairs, matched pairs. So if anything's off, it's my fault. And so, yeah. Anyways, we did that. That was fun. That was the cut. Let's go to the section right below it, which is going to be the high boost, or the high parametric. There's the wide band. I'm going to sharpen the band up. We're at 1.5K. Now it's blowing out the input there, up at the top, the this. So I'm going to turn the boost down a little bit. But the bandwidth is all the way to the right. We're going to step through the frequencies and just watch it scooch around, do the scooching. Here, maybe I can... So there we go. That's 10 dB at 1.38. This is 2K. And yeah, 2K at 10 dB. So we got a 10 decibel boost And we still have plenty of room. Damn. Like, this can go much higher. Let me see how hot I can get this. What's that at? 14 dB? Ooh. 15, 16. All right, 16 dB. I love it. Let's step through. So, and I may be misinterpreting this, but you know when and I click through, you'll see these little, this shit at the top. So I believe that is the switch being interpreted. So when it goes between the frequencies, there's a moment where things are just not connected, or if they are, they're connected at the same, two things at once. There's some sort of interference that occurs, and so it just interprets it as that moment. I have the averaging pretty slow. It's at medium speed. If we speed this up, oh god, I gotta quit looking at that monitor for this. So if you speed up to its fastest, you can see it in real time. It looks like Dr. Katz. And we should call this Dr. Katz mode. Actually, it's kind of cooler now that I think about it. Yo. Okay, we're staying in Dr. Katz mode. Or what was the other one with Coach? Oh man, used to be on the TV. All right, let's step through this. 3K, 4K, 5K, 8K, 10K, 12K, 16K, 20K, and then 25K. Now, I'm going to pop it back down to 1.5. I still don't have the shelf light. There is a button in here, and the button does nothing. So I don't understand. It could be operator error. I may need to read some words that tell me how this shelf works, but it shouldn't be that complicated. So I don't know. All right, we're back to 0. We're going to do the last one. This is the bottom part. This has a boost and a cut that function at the same time. Now, since we're in the low frequencies, I'm going to turn the averaging down a little bit because it's going to give you a ton of false data in the low frequencies because of how pink noise works. So right now it's averaging it out, and you still see it kind of mushing and moving, and that's just it kind of figuring out. We're going to turn the boost up. It's going to act like a shelf. I want to just step through here without the cut. These are going to be very low frequencies. Our first frequency is 10 hertz, 20 hertz, 30, 40, 60. I might have to turn the boost down. 80. Yeah, let me turn it down. Well, not that far down, bro. There we go. That's like 12. Where are we at? 80. Here's 100. Here's 120. The reason this is blowing it out, too, is a shelf, because basically all those frequencies are now getting boosted. So it's increasing the overall signal level. That is 160, and you can see, like Ampere, oops. You can see how this is shelving so far into the signal. We're at 300 hertz right here, and my Pultec is at 160, so it's nearly doubling. Hey, buddy, what's up, chompers? There's 200 hertz. Did I get a move? Yeah, I did. And then we've got 240. There's a little pickup, and then what does that say, chompers? Does that say 290 or 300? I can't read. Oh, wait, you can't either. It says 300. Let's enable the cut. That's going to give it that sexy, sexy curve that I didn't know about until, I don't know, a couple years ago. And I want to step back and just, but I'm not going to call it out. I just want to see it move. Whoa. Huh. Okay, this is just nitpicking, but check this out. Uh-oh. 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 No way, we got Galaxy Electric coming in with that piping hot, ready for the pop, because it's going to go non-stop. Ray! Yo, let's go! Oh my goodness. I just spit on myself. That's how excited I am. That's not a bad thing. Guys, if you are not familiar with the Galaxy Electric, that's crazy. That's crazy talk. That's crazy talk. Here, let me help you out.
WMRX hot spin, WMRX hot spin, WMRX hot spin, WMRX hot spin.
Yo, thank you so much for the 10 months, too. What the hell? There you go. So now, okay, guys, you got to go check them out. They are fantastic artists. They do music, they do interviews, they do synth nerding. It's a really great place. They have some very, very, really cool, unique modular systems that you just don't get to see too often. So there's that novelty there, but then at the same time, there's a lot of wisdom, a lot of same energy as like what we have here as far as how much we love our synthesizers. My goodness, how are you guys doing? How was your stream? What did you guys do today? I know in the back of my head, but I can't remember, and it's better if you do it than me fuck it up. I'll fuck it up. Clandestine Crow, welcome. You snuck in? Yeah, sneaky, sneaky. We watched the new Delhi Derbyshire documentary. Delia, I give up. I'm just gonna. I can't say those words. I just mess it up. But I think I know what you're talking about. Oh, she created the original. Okay, no, I did not know who you're talking about. Okay, that's cool. How neat. Right. Well, I know you guys do movie night on Saturdays typically, but I couldn't remember what was in store. So honestly, I'm glad you said it because I was going to probably incorrectly guess that. Not that. Well, welcome in. Raiders, welcome in the Galaxy Electric. We are we're doing a little bit of like audio engineering. Like actually what I've been doing for like I don't know, like over a decade or so. And this is a program that I use a lot. And it's called Smart. It's with 2 A's, S-M-A-A-R-T. It's made by a company called Rational Acoustics. It's measurement software. It's really stupid expensive. I did not buy the fancy suite version because I don't use half those things. I don't want to use those things. I just use this and a frequency like a little RTA. And I just use the RTA so I can be lazy at my job because you can just throw the RTA up and just look at it and go, what was that frequency? 40? Not anymore, bitch. But this, I was explaining a little bit earlier, but what we're doing here, we're measuring these 500 series modules that we finished building, making sure they're all working, making sure everything's cool and all that. The way that it works is that it takes it outputs, the audio interface outputs pink noise, and that's split it goes into input 4 in this case, which is the reference input, which is represented by this little blue guy down here. That's, like I said, the signal's wide off. So one goes into 4, and then the other one is through an XLR cable that goes into the back of our guy here. The output of this is sent into the input 5, which is the measurement input. And the software basically compares what the two inputs have and tells you the differences. So in this instance, we can see frequencies. You can see there's various ways to show phase. You have the phase speed, you have phase magnitude, and then I never quite get this phase meter. I don't think I can make it go away, so I'm just going to deal with it. Maybe, let me see. Now, it won't let me get rid of it, so it is what it is. But I need these two to make it up. This is a 500 or Series 500 Pultec EQ clone. It has nice big fat chicken head switches to go through the frequencies. So we've been stepping through those. And you guys will probably find this interesting. So this thing, it has, so we're on the frequency right now. Here, I'll put it at 100 hertz. So you can do a boost, and it acts like a, oops, I got it too hot. It acts like a shelf. And then you can turn it back down, and then you can turn up the cut, and the cut acts like a shelf. But why, what would happen, since cut and boost are two separate knobs, if you were to turn them both up in the Twilight Zone? Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. What it does is it creates these really cool curves that are kind of the hallmark of Pultec and EQs of that era. And you can get these crazy shapes from it. We can go further and get into the high frequency one and do that. We can implement our cut. And so now we can get these pretty wild shapes that we can just click through really easily with these switches and easily listen to, like, oh, there's that snare. Oh, that makes that vocals pop. Oh, listen to that bass sizzle. Look at that thump. Hey, Mr. X. Guten Abend. You're working on a song while lurking, working. I'll be lurking, working. I'll be lurking, working on my song. Bright Eye Beats. A la mercy. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the channel. Just had a couple of flashes of lightning with a massive rumble. Ooh, thunder and lightning. Very, very frightening. Shut your ham radio. Put your antenna away, Put your antenna away, get your laptop and fiber link it. Oh. I've got a generator, nobody likes me. He's just a generator with a generator family. Oh, then it's life with his monstrosities. Lights off, lights on, lights off, lights off. Will it ever go? We will not know, they will not ever go. Anyways. Turn them on, will I turn them on? Turn them on, will I turn them on? I turn them on. No, 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 no. Electricity, turn it on. Beelzebub does the devil put aside for me. For me. So the Pultec works, mates. I'm happy with it. I'm gonna let these cook. And so I can get a more accurate reading from them. But as far as I can tell, it looks pretty good. These graphic EQs, on the other hand, we should make sure that they are good. Because I don't feel like they're too good. Oh yeah, they have to be unscrewed from the chassis. Unscrewed from the chassis of love. Oh, you know what, too? honestly, it's probably what needs to happen is we do have to calibrate the I/O thing on it. So the other ones don't have any calibration that you have to do, but that one is dumb and it makes you do that. Hates people. So I'm just gonna transfer these screws over, because as far as I'm concerned, these Pultecs seem to work fine. So I'm down. But oh man, get the fuck in there, you fucker. There you go. You got to be mean sometimes with electronics. A lot of people say a gentle hand is the way to understand, but I say, fuck the man. God damn his plan. I'll do whatever my hands say I can. It's a little rhyme I wrote when I was doing time. I spoke of the fine line as I was making toilet wine. I dined on ramen noodle. And on Wednesdays there was toaster strudels. Wait, is this a rap so much as a... I feel like I may not be rapping as much as I am emulating Dr. Seuss. It's more of a Dr. Seuss thing. Yeah. Oh wait, did you see the finished results? I shouldn't have screwed this in. Here. Let me just regret everything I do. Over and over and over. Okay, just a second. I'm just trying to move these screws. So this is and this is a passive version of it too, so that's why. Or enhanced passive, as it says at the bottom. Oh my god, get in there, you bastard. These screws hate me. They hate America. So I'm trying to... I found some 500 series cases that are within my price range, and I wouldn't mind spending the money on. Like, I wouldn't be really mad. But the modules, I just can't find anything that's in my budget, you know? And so I'm trying to do the same thing that got me into modular DIY, which is trying to find DIY kits, but all these companies, they sell these kits for hundreds and hundreds of dollars. And I don't want to spend that kind of money, especially when you're dealing with the power of 2, which is how I like to roll. All right. So, you know, I got to buy 2 of those kits. So here's the Pultec EQ that we did. Everything's passive, and it's all on that one board. We built the other one over the last day or two, like Wednesday and Thursday. So maybe that's when some of y'all might have seen it before, but. Yeah, I should go through the whole process of doing the although, would it be wise to do the... you know what? I don't think the levels would be that... Because it's just finding the resistance value, the proper resistance for the in and the out to make it even. I wonder if it was just something as dumb as it wasn't seated all the way. Let me just do an idiot check. I didn't put like anything in backwards, right? No. Let me just compare it to its mostly working companion here. Just do a quick eyeball. All right, I give up. I don't know. Where's the... Oh! I thought there was a trimmer, but there is not. So maybe it is the Pultec that has the trimmer. I guess these are just automatic? But there's like a whole section on setting... Where is my coming up with this? Where's... Yeah, there's no trimmer here. I swear there was one on this project. But I don't see it. Oh. There it is. I think. Let me put the loop parts on these and just make sure these loop. Actually, they did loop. It was just that some of the channels didn't work. Alright. Let me backpedal from everything I just said and try something different. Yeah, there's no tubes in there, which is fine. Honestly, it's basically the core circuitry here, and it's an all passive. It uses an inductor that it's a custom made one that has different points for the switches, and I think that's the primary or the core that it's taking away from the Pultec. But I don't know. I've heard some people be I've had some people be kind of critical of some of JLM's modules or JLM's units, and I wonder if it could be, you know, down to how that Pultec works or something silly like that. I don't know. I do know zebras will kill you. Alright, I'm just going to do the old reach around, feel around here. What? Yeah. Alright, and we're going to pop this guy back in, and we'll just measure it, and we'll go through the paces, figure out what's exactly wrong with it. I want to make sure that this is in good. Man, it gets warm in this box. I was talking about this power supply. God damn, guys. Jesus. Fucking minds. Hooty hoo! How you doing, mate? Hey, Moloch as well. And Hayes Anderson. Wow, we got a real party going on here. This is nice. This is very nice. Well, welcome in, guys. We're just checking out. Our two Pultec clones seem to be working, but our graphic EQs, I'm getting some hit and miss action with it. So we're going to go through and troubleshoot it really quick and write down the issues and then go back and try to fix them and all that, or do something cool. So the EQ is enabled. Let me put it in bypass mode. So there's bypass. There's out. Which I don't know what the difference between in and out is. Digital Warhead! Yeah, old reach around feel is, I know, right? I was having to do it earlier. I was trying to get the XLR in the back of the Yanni interface. And I pulled out, and it was like a whole chalupa from Taco Bell. And I was like, how did that get in there? And then I just ate it because I have no barriers. I have no deals. But yeah, that's what a reach around means to me. And my country. No, welcome in, guys. We're measuring this GEQ, seeing if it works. I'm gonna do the old wiggle wiggle. We're gonna go plus 25. That looks nice. We're going to go negative 25. That looks nice too. We're going to recenter it. We're going to do 16K. That's looking real nice. We're going to cut. That looks real nice. Don't worry too much about the red. It's basically interpreting the difference from this. It's an anomaly. It's a measurement anomaly. I know, right? Can't get money. I got sick the other day again. So it was after last night's stream. I don't even know what it was that did it. I ate good. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not calling out the frequencies. That last one was 10K. This is 6.3K. Did I cut 10? Let me make sure I cut 10. Yeah, I did. All right, now we're on to 4K. 4K looks good. Cut 4K looks good. We're going to go to 2.5. There's 1.6 boosted. 1.6 cutted. 1K up. 1K up. 1K down. 630 up, 630 down. Do 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 do. Bout of food poisoning was not severe. I don't know. I don't want to gross people out or anything to talk about it because there's nothing that can come of it. But this happens. It's really annoying that it's happened once a month. But, because I had it back in May, and then, or no, I'm sorry, in June, and then I had it just recently in July. And I'm like, man, I'm really getting tired of this. Oh, that's not right. Here, hold up. Let me speed this up a little bit. There's something wrong with 400 here. I don't know if it's the fader or what. Okay, that looks right. That's 400. That's 6. Okay, so maybe it's just a little scratchy fader. Put a little fader lube in there. All right. Now we've got it on Dr. Kat's version, where it's all squiggle vision. There's 250 cut, 250 boost, 160 cut, or up, 160 cut, whatever. Doesn't matter. None of this matters. It was 100, you know? You feel anything with that? Me neither. I'm dead inside. This is all dead to me. Oh, what's this? Oh, Mr. 63, you got problems, huh? Oh, yeah, you tell me about problems. I got problems myself. I got you not fucking working for me, okay? It doesn't do shit. I move it up and I move it back, and all it does is make noise. That ain't good. That's bad. I'm gonna write that down in the bad diary. Yeah, I call it diary. Doesn't matter. It's not weird. The locket is to keep others out. There are private thoughts in there. Okay, so this was 63 Hoyts. A lot. It hurts so bad. Okay, here's 40 up. Oh, look at that. So I think we have like a dead ice. Oh, look at that. 40 will cut, but it won't boost. No cut. Here, I have to put what's going on. Nothing. All right, next frequency is the last one, 25. 25 up works. 25 down works. All right, cool. One other thing I want to check here, and it's a little difficult to be spot on it, but we'll just kind of half it. Is so it's 13 dB, which should be closer to 12, but I have it boosted kind of funny. So here's 6. What, chompers? Yeah, I know it says 7. No, I know it says 7. Dude, I know it's not calibrated. Piss off, man. Okay, I just want to make sure the EQ curves were accurate. All right, so this guy, his only problem is he rode the rails to the wrong city. So I'm going to put a little bit of tape on here so I can keep track of who's on first and who's on second. What's on second? Who's on first? And, oh my goodness. Let me bump them jams. Them jams need some bumping. Alright, so the one with orange tape is the one that mostly works. It just has like, looks like 2 channels that need some solder love. Oh, wee, oh. You came up with a new brand? What? Scheiße. Alright. It's in there. I think it's in there good. Let's power it up. Oh, here, let me flatten this thing out because I think it's just fucking burped. Alright, bypass. In, out, those all work. Okay, we'll start at the top, see if we get any love. Love, please. No love. No love. Oh yeah, I think we just get like one. I'm just gonna go down the line. Okay, that's 2.5K, but it only boosts, and it boosts higher than it should, and it doesn't cut. None of these other ones are working at all. Alright, so something incredibly important is not set up on this. Fair enough. Honestly, I think I can just take... Well, here, let me just take the whole thing out. I have a feeling I forgot to solder something important. That's typically the cause of these problems. But so far I'm seeing little solder nipples. Is that okay? Can I say solder nipples? I have solder nipples. Can you milk me? I'm just doing a visual inspection, seeing if I did something wrong. But I don't really see anything. Oh shit, I should have turned that off a long time ago. Oh well. Oh! I found it. Should I just show it to you? How do you want the reveal? Do you want it like really like womp womp? Yeah, let's do the womp womp. I think womp womp is good. Let's do ultra magnified womp womp. Because that'll be the cooler one. You'll be like, oh, that's a pretty big womp, bro. You gonna be okay after this? I mean, that's a fucking massive womp womp. You're lucky to still have teeth. Yeah. I didn't solder it in. They're just there. They should all have solder on them. Hey, you know what though? I did it twice. Look at that. I did it on this side too. I obviously was in a hurry to eat. Food, one of the most dangerous things in our world. Food kills more than 1 million people every year, and dozens more every second. Food, the #1 destroyer of worlds. Ah, wait, this guy isn't coming out. I need you to come out, sir. Just for now. Here, I'm just gonna plug you into yourself. That's hot, right? Erotic, huh? Sexy. Alright, well, that's good news, because the problems on the other one, I think, are just loose solder joints, so we're in good shape. Man, that moves so fast, I almost, yeah, kind of made me sick. Sick! Alright. Dum bum 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 Thomas. Oh wait, we gotta take this off. The board. Scoffing I had to go all the goes. Yeah, I think all these pens are separate points, or it's possible that explains a lot though. There's 4 pins. I don't know exactly what's doubled on these, but whatever, man. I'm just glad it wasn't something more sophisticated like zebras. Killer zebras. Scorpions. Can hide from lighting when he wants to. Nice. Okay. Let's get our solder on. Or Sauron? Or soldering Sauron? Let's get our swerve on. Oh, you're just looking at my belly there. That's not interesting. There we go. Oh, it's so sad. The mount is so sad. Oh! Hey! Eh. That's funny. That's a funny auto there. Soldering Sauron. The soldering eye of Sauron. Come down to Soldering Eye Sauron, where we get all the solder that you would need. Look at the glowing crimson eye of Sauron. Unblinking and unwielding. Just like our soldering iron. Ow, fuck, this fucking flux is splattering all over my hand. And I'm not into that. That's not my kink. Oh my god. So I thought I was thinking of a joke today in the shower. I thought was funny, and it's a true. It's like something I thought about. I'm like, oh yeah, that is kind of a good joke. So like, how's your solder? That's pretty good. It's just a little painful that it shoots out blips of flux. No, I used to. You guys, well, some of you cats know. I before I got into AV, I was in IT. I did computers. I did mostly just help desk stuff, and but I really wanted to do into like doing getting into a data center or something like that. And I had kind of a chance, but like all these things kind of went awry and it just fell through, and I was back to square one. And I started just kind of get lackluster with the whole industry, and I eventually, when I got laid off, and I used the unemployment to transfer or to help supplement my income while I went into doing audio. And honestly, when I think about it, I kind of wanted to quit doing IT because, you're always like the guy that fixes somebody's dumb shit with their computer. They're like, oh, hey, you know about computers, right? Yeah. Isn't that your job? Yeah. Hey, do you know anything about printers? I know enough not to buy one. Why? Well, my printer doesn't work, and I don't know why. Yeah. Can you take a look at it? Can I say no? Is that weird? So there was that, and then the other part is inadvertently finding out about people's sexual fetishes or their porn preferences or whatever. I'm sure there's some overlap. But like, as the guy that always fixed computers, hey dude, I got this virus. Hey, where do these files go? Blah, blah, blah. And you're helping. You always kind of come across that folder. And you're like, what is this? And immediately, like, you see the thumbnails, and you see the flesh tones. You're like, oh, this is porn. It's where you keep your porn. Why did you not take that off your computer before I came here? Do you not know how to do that? You know I'm going to run across it, right? It's like if you left porn magazines in the trunk of your car, or a box full of dildos in the trunk of your car, and then you took your car into the mechanic. They're going to find your box of dildos, dude. They're in the fucking car where they're working. Take them out. Please. But nobody does that. So you find out like, oh, weird. My buddy has an Oedipus fucking fetish. I really needed to know that about them. Now I can't look them in the eye anymore without thinking about them banging their mom. Yeah. And this is all, and I mean, it's a joke, but it's all 100% true. Like, literally, I was fixing a guy's computer, and I just came across all this Oedipus porn. And, like, it was like the scene in Fight Club when he realizes he was Tyler Durden all along. It was like that. Like, everything made sense about that dude. You're like, his wife, the chicks he dates, it all makes sense. Oh, I didn't want to know this. And now we're not friends. Because now I know about his creepy, well, it's not creepy, it's just like, you could have kept that to yourself, bro. Life would have been good. But now I know, and you know I know. So now we can't talk to each other anymore. And we can't be friends. Ugh. Windows 10 or Apple, I say, sorry, I don't know about those. Well, that was, when I was in IT, that was about my only superpower, or the thing that I brought to the table, because I didn't I didn't have a college degree. I don't have a college degree. I think at that time, honestly, I didn't even have a high school diploma. And, but I was comfortable with Windows, Macintosh, and Linux. And if you have a help desk or a tech operator that knows all those operating systems, they're pretty fucking useful. And that was my whole career. Eventually, people kind of caught up, I think. Like, there's, having a Mac as a primary work PC for programming or hardware development, software development, networking, any of that stuff is very commonplace now. 20 plus years ago, not as much, so I had that edge, but I got kind of tired of the industry, and I kind of knew as well that my edge was going to run out. Like, I hated having to learn the latest Windows. Like, my boss was so mad at me because he's like, you need to learn, like, Windows 10 or whatever the fuck it was at the time. And I was like, I really don't want to. I just want to stick to my own. He's like, well, dude, we got to troubleshoot this. Do we? Because we just could do this and this. I was like working up these workarounds and yeah, anyways. Just hanging on to it with a friend. Yeah. So I fixed his friend computer and Ladyboy? I don't know what it's called. I don't judge or nothing. I just don't want to know these things about my friends. It's like when your friend like inadvertently volunteers some piece of information that you didn't want to know, and you're like, dude, boundaries. Oh, what? I thought you guys always wanted to know. I like sticking my finger in my butt for fun. Not sexual, it's just fun. No! No. Of course not. And we hate you now for sharing this. Alright, I would clean this up, but I am more curious about if it works than if it... Oh, scheisse. This is so crazy. Alright. Where's the little screws? Where's the little screws for you, baby? Your screws are moving for me tonight. Your screws are moving today. Your screws are paying the bills, getting me thrills and food. Your screws are my life. Sorry, I'm just trying to harness the power of Tom Jones while I'm screwing this in. It's not working like I thought. Usually when you're watching Tom Jones, time just flies by like a quick little song and dance. While we're here, and we got the iron out, let's take a look at this this frequency that's all funky. It was 40, right? I wrote it down. 2 girls, 1 bucket. So 63 and 40 are the problem child. Looking at them, they look fine. There's nothing wrong with the soldering. Let's pop it off real quick, and we'll check. We'll check with the probe to see what's happening with that guy. There's so many weird like little holes in this board. I keep thinking they don't look like vias. Weird. Right, many of us dove into the okay. We're looking at the wrong side. All right, let's do. Here we'll do inspection here. So we're doing it's 63 and 40. That solder job doesn't look so hot there, so we could reflow that, but just make sure my dumbass didn't knock a component off or something. No, it all looks okay. Let me reflow these. Let me put a little flux in them too. We'll flux them and flow them. Flux 'em and flow 'em, ride 'em and rid 'em, run tings a la mercy. Here, I'm going to put a bunch of solder on my tip because it impresses. Oops. Where's the one that turns on the fan? There it is. So, none of these look bad. I want to try to follow these traces a little bit. So this cap or this line goes to this row of capacitors. And then this guy goes to this row of caps. But I can't tell where any of this other one goes to because it's on the other side of the board. Let's just hope that a reflow fixed it, right? I don't really suspect it to, but, you know, a man can dream. Don't take that away from me. Taking everything else. Yeah, nothing looks bad here. And it would be weird if half of this chip is bad and the other half of this one's bad. But I'm not even sure how these work. Like, I've never studied any graphic EQ circuits I've ever seen. They're usually banks of or the faders go into banks against these like caps to achieve the different frequencies. But I don't quite understand or remember how an IC with like an op amp was integrated into it. So I'm kind of just like wasting my time staring at it. But it's like staring into the eyes of God. Huh. God damn. I don't know why I put the tape on the one that... God damn, dude. Getting dumber by the day. Pretty soon, I'll be so stupid, I'll eat my own fingers, thinking they are delicious sausages. Oh well, whatever. At least I get to play pinball today. Woo-wee! And I get to play Dirty Harry. Fucking awesome. Awesome pinball game. Alright, there's Uno. And here's Yahtzee. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Gotta be smarter. Okay. Here's Uno and Yahtzee. We need this little block. And let's bring our beast in. It just doesn't work that way. And we'll start with the one that was totally dead, I think. I don't remember now, because I didn't mark this very thoughtfully. But it's not so bad yet that I really need to put a lot of brain work into it. Alright. And in, out. Dart. 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 Alright. What the fuck? Okay, that's even worse. Okay, now it's okay? What the fuck is going on in tape? Alright, I'm just gonna move on. I just need this to work for me. So, plus, minus, alright, let's go down to 40 and 63, because I think that's what this is for, but I don't know anymore. Okay, so 40 still doesn't work. 40 cuts, but it won't boost. 63 won't cut or boost. Oh, wait. It will boost. What the fuck? So now it's boosting. And it's kind of cutting. That doesn't look low enough. Maybe it is. Oh, but it's like it's staticky. Like, we might have a bad fader here. So 63. Make sure. So it will, now it'll, yeah. Let me just move this guy back and forth just a little bit. Yeah, now 63. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, it's weird. It's I can push down on it. Yeah, and it like works and doesn't work. So, bad fader. Let's try 40 out. 40 is like the same issue. Like, I can push down on the taper and it kicks in. Yeah, like it's kind of working. So I'm gonna try putting some fader lube. I don't know where it is, but I think these are fixable. I think they just got too much alcohol when I was cleaning them, because I like to get them drunk. It's more fun. Alright, so that's all that's wrong with this. It just needs the EQ. I'm going to put a piece of tape on these bad channels. Now I can't forget. Alright, one down, one to go. Scheisse. Where is the fucking... Get in there, you son of a bitch! Alright, there it goes. That was way harder than it needed to be. Alright, there we go. Let's see. I think this is the one that had none of the channels working, so we're going to do a full test. Here we go. 25 up, 25 down. Oh, here. Let me move over here. Oh, that's right. Oh, and I was tinier, wasn't I? Alright, we'll just suffer with it. 16 up, 16 down. 10. 6.3. 4K. 2.5. 1.6. They cut 2.5. I can't remember. Yeah, I did. 1K up. 1K down. 630 up. 630 down. 40. 400. 250. 160. 100. 63. 40. And 25. That's fucking awesome. Let's fucking go. Alright, let's check this out. This is 12 dB. This is 6. And there's 3. Let's go. So this one works 100%. There's nothing that needs to be done on this. It can be handed to the client. Oh, well, I got to put the lens in and hot glue it. And there's some cleaning I want to do. But this unit is done. Oh, weird. The 48 volt line is on now. The 48 volt light was out earlier and now it's back on. No idea why that is. Still doesn't affect that shelf light. But wait, let me check something here. I wonder if I did put it in backwards. Oh, you can't tell. Maybe. I don't think I can from here. Wait, let me check this out. That would be so silly though to like do it differently. Doesn't look like it though. I can't tell for certain. But it looks like it's pointing the same direction. So, I don't know. Whatever. LEDs are easy to fix. I'm not even kind of worried. But actually, I don't even know if that's the issue though, because I don't really see the shelf function kick in. And I'm not clear on that, but it may be. I wonder if it uses the 40. Well, no, it doesn't, because I still can't get the light to come on. And yeah. All right. Or at least we got one module completely 100% done. And one just, I think, needs fader lube. Which I can't, I think I'll have to look for. The Pultecs seem to work, except I can't seem, the shelf function isn't working. But it's not working on both of them. And I don't see a reason why it's not working, so I'm kind of I'm wondering if there's a step I'm missing. There is like these pads under it, but I don't think, I think they're just test pads maybe. Oh. No. I think I remember now. Let me find the page again. Okay. Let's go to the build. Here, let me copy the name. Alright. So, we're cruising along, we're building all this shit. And then, yeah, it drops out. Train a pair, use... Oh, shit. That's right, you guys can't see any of this because there's some dumb... I still have this weird video problem. God damn it. How annoying. Alright, well, give me just a second here. I just want to confirm. Then press bandwidth, so shelf orange LED light, and step through the frequencies. If shelf is not working, then check you soldered the two solder pads together on the high PCB. Ah! Even in shelf. Well, wait, which one am I supposed to solder, though? Wait. Let me find the word shelf. Huh. So, what two pads am I supposed to solder? That doesn't, I have two options and they're totally not marked. Is there nothing on what you're supposed to fucking do? Yeah, I can't find anything. $50 oranges in a panel holes. Sorry. The short legs down goes the pad, the PCB. Double check you cut the 10K switch. Fit the switch in the front panel. Plug in the 10-pin 3 header, EQ high, and switch PCB. Alright, well, I guess there's two ways to do it. What do you mean, choppers? There's 3. There's no such thing as 3 ways. Dude, that's so weird. What? I don't understand. It's still driving me nuts. So, let me read this sentence again out loud. I must be fucking out of my mind. Press the bandwidth shelf to orange light. If the shelf is not working, then check you soldered the 2 solder pads together on the high PCB. Even in shelf, the bandwidth will change the slope into the shelf. Do this for each boost and cut. Plug-in doctor set to use hardware the perfect way. It's frequency. It's a pair. All right. Well, I can easily desolder it and change it. So let's do this real quick. Oh man, it's so fucking stupid. There we go. Oh my god, my back. Here's a link to a video for the clamp arm. About 50 seconds in, you can see him holding the base. That is what I need to figure out how to attach. Chompers, you gotta shut up, dude. This is what you get when you're like Mr. Handsome Cute. Where's your mother? Is she resting? I love you, little buddy. Your little pink pads. Show everybody how pink your pads are. Show the toe beans. Show the toe beans. I swear to God, if you don't show your fucking toe beans, show them. Show the bottom ones. Ha 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 ha. Those are toe beans. They are lethal weapons. And 5 states, including California. Do not fuck with them. He will get crazy pissed. I use 2 cams here at the most. Standing still. Mr. Choppers, always wreaking havoc. Raising a motherfucking ruckus. God damn it, I'm on top of this. Oh, where's the foot switch? So yeah, it's like, it says to solder 2 pads. Which ones? Like, these 2? I can't find any documentation on what's happening here with these. But I'm sure we'll find out here in a second. No. Oh my god, I hate putting this thing in because, one, it's got like a little cutout, so it never quite fits in, or you have to get it like perfect if you want it to just slide right in. Alright, and I need to move this over because we're going to definitely test that shelf if it works. And I'm being optimistic. Power on. Look at that, 48 volts isn't working, but look at that, shelf light's on. Nice. All right, I don't know why 48 stopped working again. What if I pulled this card out? Do you think it would come back? Let's check it out. I'm gonna feel really bad if that's the case. Okay, I don't feel bad. That 48 volt just comes on randomly. Usually in the afternoon. As long as someone had supper. And no wild turkey. Alright, so that means... we should get a measurement out of this shelf that we weren't getting before. Turn all this down. Turn this, flatten this out. Alright, here we go. Here's our boost at 1. Oh, here, let me get out of the way a little bit. So our boost at 1.5K. I'm going to put it into shelf mode. Oh, yeah. Whoa! That shelf. Okay, so the bandwidth on the shelf, that's what I'm turning. I'm going to turn the boost all the way down. What happens there? Okay, nothing happens there, but I'm going to turn the boost up like 6 dB. We'll do noon, which should be like 10 or something. Oh, that's nice. Oh, yeah. That's cool. I'm into that. Nice, nice, nice. I'm sure you guys want to hear what this sounds like. We can put we can run the pink noise through. I can run it back into this mixer. I need to grab an XLR cable though. I need another one. I need like a little shorty. But I don't think I have a short one, so I'm just gonna have to grab a 25-foot cable. Who knows? Maybe I'll get lucky and get a 50-footer. Oh, we'll have to do a little unboxing. I thought we might do work on this today, but I didn't know if I was going to get it in time. What am I coming? I forgot what I came back here to get. Oh yeah, XLR. Yep, looks like all I have left is 50-foot runs. Oh. It's not the worst thing in the world. Worst thing in the world is having a cigarette or a joint and no way to light it. That is true sadness. That is true pain. Alright, so here's this guy. Where's this guy? Ah, here's the other guy. Alright, let me squeeze you out here, sir. Please don't short anything out. Good, good, good. Alright. Hey. Look at you. Hey, Shadowless. How you doing? Oh, wait. This is the wrong gender, isn't it? Damn it. How did I fuck that up? No, 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 no. I'm just... God damn. I swear. Genuinely getting dumber. As time moves through. Moves through? See? Can't even say that right. Okay. So, we're going to take the output of this, take it out of here. Here, we'll put it into here. Ah, that's good. Here's the highs. And that's what, this is what we've been playing the whole time through it, was that? Oh, I guess I know what out is, because I think it would... Let's check it out on the parametric, or the graphic EQ. Awesome. All right. Yeah, I just need to solder up the pads on the other one, but I need to figure out what the fuck the two different do. I gotta find the documentation. I'm not gonna drag you guys through that. But other than those two faders that I'm pretty confident they're just burnt out, like they're dry, and we do have from the kit we have 2 extra faders left over. I think I have 30 millimeter faders like that, so I might be able to put one in. I don't think I have the exact type. Hey! I should read chat, because I'm way behind. What's 500 series? Excellent question. It's this! No, it's a... So it's an old format from like the 70s and 80s, and it's kind of like Eurorack, except there's an edge connector, and it feeds into it, and then all your IOs are done on the back. Now some of these have DB25 connectors that would go to a patch bay, and you'd rig up your patch, but each one of these is a custom effect. Like right now we've just been dealing with EQs, but we've done compressors and fucking other weird things. The benefit to it, the enticement is that you can have very, very custom signal chains. Like this particular unit here, let me see. So this guy, you know, this is a 6 unit. You could bring this in, drop it in, and this is my snare maker. This makes all my bass lines perfect. It's thousands of dollars worth of equipment in here, but if you could drop it in on a mic and just do a little bit of tweaking, and all of a sudden the vocals just punch. They have but they're not taking up extra headroom. They're just there. There's so much extra, and that's what you get. And there's, if you're familiar with some brands, there's SSL. There's SSL, Neve, all these different API, all these different companies that are big, big names in the audio industry, in the studio industry, particularly studio. This is very, very studio. I never mess with this shit in live audio. Honestly, I don't want to mess with that shit because I'm always like, this is too controlled. You're live. It's, you don't get that. So it's typically going to be a mic level signal. So instrument kind of works with that, but I get I get what you're saying. Like, but yeah, you could throw line level, you could throw anything into it. You just need an external mixer to route it through. It has a lot of extra functions too. Like instead of just going into each one individually, you can have it bust down the line, so you could come in and come out like a pedal board would be, or you can just do them individually, and have them, you know, either all patched in or some of them patched in. You can. There's no real hard rules or anything. It's just the thing that makes it desirable is that you can get a Neve this or an SSL that or a Pultec that, you know, you can get all these very, very expensive, very difficult to find pieces, and sometimes it's not even the whole equipment, it's just a function of that equipment, which is enticing to other people because they're like, well, I love the filtering and the this, but I really love the compression that occurs in that, and if we could combine the two, I got you, fam. And you get a lot of that too, but it's insanely dumbass expensive. Like, DIY is about the cheapest way I found to go into it, and even then, I can't afford it. I just don't, I can't. I was looking at stuff, and I'm like, dude, are you seriously going to drop $800, $900 on 2 compressors? Are you fucking insane? So, I'm kind of wanting to DIY it and get it into the open source world. I've been looking around. I haven't found anything other than I found someone that has this edge connector format, which honestly, that probably took an hour, 2 hours worth of work. Oh, you know what? You know what they did too? They did map out the overall board dimensions, like your maximum clearance and stuff. So there's that, but I guess that's. But I was looking for complete modules. But I guess we'll have to make some. I just don't know too much about this operating voltage. So, I don't know. Might be a lot of trial and error. Maybe I can build a Series 500 like breadboard or something, or a breakout board. Ooh. So they do make breakout boards that allow you to have a ribbon so you can have the card out, and if you need to tweak anything. What if I had one that broke out to like a breadboard connector and you could get the 16 volts? Ooh, I'm loving this idea. I could make this. I could get it fab too. It wouldn't be that much hard. Then I could go edge connector to ribbon to like a multi-pin to drop into a breadboard so I could just tap into all those points. Fuck yeah, I might do that. That might totally be worth it to prototype some 500 series, because I just need to figure out what the, because a lot of it's the same. It's 12 volts is Eurorack, and Paya frac rack format is 15. So this is 16 volt, 24 volt system. All 16 volts, but you can do 24. What if it's really not going to be that much different than Paya. I could probably take Paya circuits. Ooh. We might start a revolution. I don't know, a revolution. That seems a little bit grandiose. We might have to start something. We might have to start some shit. That's what I should have said this whole time. We might have to start some shit, mates. We might have to start making 500 series open source shit. No one else is, damn it. And I can't afford this stuff. It's way too expensive. These panels alone, I still don't know what I'm going to do about that, because they're like 3mm thick fucking panels. And I used to get panels that were 1.5mm thick fabbed, and it was a fucking fortune. like $100 for a panel. And I'm going to need like bunches of them. Okay, well, I'm going to put this guy in here. Maybe. I'm going to dream about putting it in here. There we go. All right, that guy's in, that guy's in. I'm going to... the tape fell off of that guy, but whatever. I'm going to power these duders up. And let them cook the rest of the night. So I can get a better reading on him. Open source. Well, I just... Mate, I just can't afford it, you know? I'd love to pay the guys who are making these Pultec clones and stuff. I'd be happy to, but the price is simply out of my range. I can't afford that. But I still want something like it, so why don't I just make my own and I won't take any money or anything for it, you know? I'll just open source it. Anyone can go fuck with it, you know, maybe definitely improve on it. I was like, why don't... I'm thinking in my head, like, I feel like that's going to have to happen soon because I'm too sick of... I mean, those graphic EQs, did anyone catch... So the Pultecs, how much do you think those are? The passive EQ Pultec... does this just have the... Oh, I can't bring up the page because it's still doing that weird shit. So the kit for the graphic EQ. Does anyone want to take a guess? Because they don't sell the Pultec EQs as passive. Oh wait, they do. So the Pultecs are... They were $350 US. The graphic EQ kits are... Oh, you know what's throwing me off is this is in Australian dollars. So the graphic EQ kits are $375 a piece. Yeah, the 50th time was the charm, mate. You nailed it. This thing's got a lot of glow. I like that. I like the glowing. See how my body's doing that? The glowing? Yeah, a lot of people can't do that. All right. Let's see what's up here. Oh man, my back is... It's angry. Got to make sure I wear comfy shoes for my pinball action later tonight. Hey, Shadowless, do you do some programming too? Not really. I'm not very comfortable with programming, especially on stream. And I'm not really knowledgeable on it. I kind of like I understand it to an extent. Like I can read code a lot of the time and get the gist. And that just comes from being a kid, and like I learned BASIC when I was a little kid. I had like a little Tandy computer that you had to write everything in BASIC, and I kind of got it there. And then when I was like 13 or something, I started trying to learn C on the Mac and programming, programs on a 68K Mac. And then, but I never really got much further than that. Maybe a little HTML here or there, but really, the actual construction of like really programming, really getting in there, is something that has eluded me for a long time. I'm always very interested. We have a couple of projects that we've been bringing in and out. The Daisy is one where you can code for it, and it's very, very conducive to starters. There's a lot of languages that you can write in it, a lot of very easy to work with languages, and there's even object languages like oh shice, I forgot the name of it. Max MSP is an object, patchy type language, but you can write very complex algorithms and software with it. So it's cool too, but yeah, it's just one of those things. I need to find a project that really gets me into it, And people ask all the time, like, do you program? And I, like you said, and I usually give the same answer. And I've said, like, there's nothing stopping me. I just haven't found anything that has interested me enough to where I'm going to have to hunker down and start learning how to do this. The Max Daisy project is the closest I've come. LMS. Yeah, this wasn't C++. This was C. Oh, yeah. Well, there you go. If I had $1 for every time that ads interrupted a streamer's response to my question. Oh, and that's my fault. I didn't look at it. What did you miss everything, Shadowless? I would put it on GitHub, is what I mean. I'd list it as a GitHub, and I'd have the schematics and the board files and the PCB and everything like that. Okay, so the first half was me saying, no, I don't know how to program. I've learned a little bit, but I've never applied it, and most of my knowledge is very, very bedrock, like BASIC and HTML, maybe a little bit of C when I was a kid, but that actually is when it started to get too complicated for me, and I started to bail out. But I have been trying to learn more and more as time goes on. But yeah, as far as when you're asking about the open source, yeah, I want to put, because there's not a lot, but there's a nice community of people out there that make hardware, complete hardware, PCBs. They've had them all designed out. Everything's there, and it's all open source. Anybody can have access to it. Just the licenses basically don't sell it. Don't do it for profit. Do it for your own enrichment. And it's a great resource because a lot of people, there's a couple of really big heavy hitters in the scene that have made some massive contributions, and you can go and look at all the data. Everything's there, and it's been really helpful for a lot of people to develop their own hardware. And a lot of the stuff runs. It's a software hardware hybrid, so There's there's like an MCU running, like an STM micro or something like that. There'll be some chip on there running code that's interfacing with the IOs that are coming in, putting up screen data, stuff like that. It's doing all that. That's another part, but that's not something I'm going to delve too deeply into because I don't know it that much. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like when I go to look for hardware stuff, it's really hard to find, and whenever I find a company or not a company, but someone that is publishing stuff on GitHub, and they're the same thing as what they're selling, that means a lot to me. And I try to support them in other ways too, like if they have Patreon or something like that, because it's a huge help for me. I learn a ton from these builds, from these designs, and it's just a lot of fun. I can get modules that cost several $100s for, I could probably put together for about $100. Maybe a little more, maybe a little less, but that's much easier for me to deal with. And to be honest, when, like I was saying with the Series 500, I'm not really taking any money away from anybody because I'm never going to be able to afford to buy that shit. And my life is just, I don't really want to buy things unless I absolutely have to. If there's someone who's reverse engineered it, if there's someone that has gone and take a picture of the circuit board, if there's something you can work from, I'm going to go that route because that's more interesting to me. Just throwing down a chunk of money and saying, gimme, 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 that's fine. But I'm more into like doing that over and over and over for all the individual parts. You see where I'm going? You thought it was, I was trying to be like a good guy. No. That if you inject it faster into tinier doses, then it's perfect. Holy shit,
Oh
mate!
shit, I forgot.
Zark with the lucky 13! Master C. Mate, thank you so very, very much. That is killer. We got something in the mail. I forgot. I gotta share this with you guys. This is cool. Oh, it has my address all over it. Alright, let me... Oh, wait, I could just not show that part. Nope, it says it again. Stand by, I gotta center this box. Oh, wait. Just to be on the safe side, let me get this back part, because it does have my weight, my size, my turn-ons, turn-offs. All right, mates, I ordered this as a little gift to me because they finally brought the price down to a reasonable amount. We'll install this soon. I thought we were actually going to do it today, but all my plans got kind of cattywampus, so we'll probably do it later in the week. We're actually going to be doing a big overhaul on my pinball machine. We're going to be replacing all the buttons with leaf switches, and we're going to be installing this board, and then also going in and doing a little TLC maintenance. This is the VIBS board. Oh, a little button. Oh, yeah, I remember that. I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, okay. That was a very disturbing unboxing. Man, it's way smaller than I thought. I envisioned it to be like the size of this whole box. But instead, it's just this big. It's so cute. We gotta open it up and look at this little boy. Yo. Here we go. Wait. Oh, there it is. Duh. So, what this does is it mounts onto the board that's on there, and because there's another, it's just a little daughter card that mounts in and passes through, and I guess gets power as well, external power. That's annoying. Oh no, wait. No, it taps it. That's what the little T joint's for. Anyways, so it gets the power, and what this does is basically just allow you to have an HDMI input. There's an input from the unit, but it has to be translated, and this will switch it over so they can take it from here. There's a little button you have to press to enable it. That's what the big button's for. And what this does is it allows the little Legends Pinball Micro that I have to be able to take an HDMI input into the back glass. So now there's an input for the playfield and an input for the back glass. A lot of software supports that, and so I'll be able to put the score and everything like that into the screen, and I'll be able to just look up. Right now, I have it underneath a television set, and I have to look up at the TV, and it's less than desirable. This would be way cooler. Andromulus, how you doing, mate? I'm sorry I missed you there. Made myself dab. That's what she said! Yeah, it, here, let's see if I can give you a view. This thing is so wompy. I'm not gonna need this for a bit. So, here, let me get rid of me real quick, and we're going to cut over to camera 3. Yeah. So here's the unit, and then here's the back glass back here, which you can kind of see. And there'll be and the board goes back here, but then this will have it, and then I have a TV up here for a third window, just in case. You never know. Well, actually, some games do 3. You have the back glass, and then you have the DMD, and it'll treat them as 3 separate monitors. So it's really cool. You got the Crocs? No, I don't. Taking my base over the fishbowl. Oh, what do you see that are Crocs? I don't know what you're talking about. Ah. I don't want to set in Foot, Florida ever again. Been there, done that. Yeah, I worked a gig there like a few years ago, and it was at Disneyland or World, whatever. And man, I do not like the weather there. I mean, it was kind of okay. I could kind of get into it, but man, I just did not dig it. I was like, this is Sucksville. This weather sucks. This weather sucks. Yeah, I don't recall the people. And one of my clients is out of there. Yo, I'm pretty happy with the turnout of these projects here. I can't wait to text the client and be like, just about done. I was like, this one or the pool text and the one graphic EQ works. The other one just needs some fader lube, or I need to replace the faders. I think it just needs lube because it acts like I have to just physically press it. So I think the taper's just dried up. But to be fair, I haven't played well with people anywhere I live, so maybe that's it. Yeah. I understand that. I can relate to that. Oh shit, I forgot to do the hand thing. I never had to drive in Florida when I was there. So my strongest memory was I got a hotel. Working at Disney, in their ballrooms, and we're staying on site. And I get to the place, I get to my room. Old building. That's fine. I understand. I get up to my floor, and it's like the most offensive teal green combo. Like there's one shade on one half and then another shade on the other. It's really bad. And then I get to my room, and the funniest bit was like the way that you got into the water closet, sort of where the toilet and the shower was that you would open the door, but the door would run into the toilet. So you could only open it so far. Now, if you lifted up the toilet seat, I think maybe you could get it in a little further. I don't remember. But either way, that was like a challenge every morning. And then my room was right above a stage that played music until 8 o'clock every night, which was fine. It wasn't that bad, but I was just like, all I could think of is like, what if I was like a parent and I brought my family, my husband, wife, kids, all that shit. I paid over $500 a night, and the first thing I see is this teal green and this moron bathroom design. It wasn't too bad though. They did my towels wouldn't dry. Normally I don't do room service. I leave a little money at the end, but I just put the do not disturb on, and I've told the housekeepers too, like, hey, I try to leave you guys, are you working on Thursday? That's the day I'm leaving. I'm checking out. I leave a tip then, and usually like $5 or something. I usually try to do like $1 a day or something like that. Although, come to think of it, I may need to up that game a bit. But either way, I had to do it in Florida because the towels would not dry. I put the towel in front of like an air conditioner vent thinking that would work, and it didn't. Hey guys, we got a boss battle in here. Let's get that rocking and rolling. Exclamation point warrior, priest, or mage will get you into the game of games. Do not let this opportunity pass you by. This is one of those rare moments where you can flex your awesomeness. Simply type exclamation warrior, priest, or mage. It's an MMO RPG. MMO? No, wait. Well, yeah, I guess it is. Well, it's a classic RPG style. You know, you go in and you kick ass and you take names. What do we got? We got one mage. We got two mages. We definitely need a warrior. If no one jumps in, I will. Yeah, we need more peeps. Okay, so now we got one mage, one priest. I'll pop in here. Anybody? Warrior, priest, mage. All right, tough. You're gonna hate yourself later. The remorse and sadness that you will experience, I do not envy. I do not envy at all. Who are we gonna fight today? I gotta move over here. Pyro crab. Ah, man. When I was like 19, I got a bad case of pyro crabs. Had to get like a special shampoo and a comb. And I'd take these pills that were the size of like coconuts. They were time release pills, so, you know, it was really rough. All right, Shadowless, you can type in 1, 2, or 3. You do not need to do the full word. I honestly, 3's not too bad. There's no wrong way for your character. There's no wrong move at this stage of the game. Oh, you didn't know what you were in for? You're good, mate. Don't worry. This is fun. And I'm glad you did it because it's one of my favorite things about this program, and I just don't think like we do it enough. That's not squid, that's pyro crab. He itches. Now see here, so with Hayes, he's a priest, he has heal, and then it says at target. So you can do 3 space and then at symbol, and it'll auto-complete the target that you want of your homie or homeless that you want to hint this. So Hayes is being smart. He's going with the buff here. Let's see if NPC Bot 2 is going to get smart. I don't know what it did. I think no. So it did demoralize, which weakens its physical attack. That's what the little lightning bolts over its head means. Yeah, and as you can see, the damage was 13. Let's see what the NPC bot does. Boom! Right in the kisser. We're DPSing that guy. 30 points of damage. Not too bad, not too bad, not too bad. My turn. I think I'm going to go with the number 1. Boom. All right. Got a little heelsies from that. I like that. I think I was from the thing. I forgot. I don't know. Okay, dampen's been cast. That will reduce any magic attacks, but not reduce the magic of magic. Oh! That kind of smarted. NPC bot going in for that, looks like smite, maybe? I don't know what the fuck that was. I think that was a bad move. All right, Shadowless. You know, 1 or 2 is fine. You might be able to do 3. I can't tell. It'll just reset the count number, so... And no one's done it recently. But if you want to do a little DOT, I'd do a number 1 on his face. If you want to do a direct shot that gives everybody a little bit of health, number 2 on his face. And then number 3 if, you want to. Microman, anybody ever own a very old magnetic vibrating football game? I think I remember those. Like it was, didn't it have like a crazy Atari sounds too? And it had like lights and stuff. Maybe I'm thinking of something different. All right, Hayes, get in there. Yeah, you're doing all right on health. Well, yeah, the is it Smite? I think can give everybody a little bit of health. But really, we can only last so long. So the best thing to do is to temper back and forth with messing this fucker up and keeping those nerfs and boosts up. Here he comes. Ah! I'm not doing so hot. All right, I got a number 2 on him, don't I? Number 2 in your face. All right, now he's got the lightning bolts. Now his damage ain't going to be so bad. But if I could get a heals before he attacks me again. Let's see, a little life. Nope, that was dampened. Okay. All right, here he goes again. On his own. Traveling down the only road he's ever known. Like a grifter, he was meant to walk alone. Or a drifter. Drifter or grifter? I feel like one is not what you want to be. All right, NPC bot, can you heal use? Okay, that's kind of good. Nah, you're good, Booze. Well, we can always do it. We got plenty of these. These aren't in limited amounts. Shadow, you really could do any of them. So whatever you feel like. I can't tell if the bot's cast dampen already, so it's hard to say. My butthole hurts, Uncle Tesla. Ugh. That was a bridge too far. That bridge, nah. They can't, nah. Oh, thank you for the heals there. All right, now I can live to fight another. I can live to get shot in the face again. Right in the face. 34 damage. Those bots, they better take care of themselves like they have been. Selfish bastards. I lose life for choosing life steal. Never again. Yeah, honestly, I don't feel like life steal is really worth it. I feel like it's better to keep dampen up and just keep going in with the firebolt because it does DOT. I've never figured out exactly what the amount of damage, but it's definitely as good as the warrior attack. Oh, Scheisse. Boom. Right in the kisser. All right. So, good news, bad news. Good news, he's about halfway dead. His health's at about 50%. The bad news? Well, that triggers his enraged mode. Once he becomes enraged, his attacks will become stronger. His defenses stronger, but only for a time. After the enraged moment passes, a moment of clarity begins to unfold and his weakness is shown. Oh, I just realized we're at 48 octaves. We shouldn't. We should have been at a much smaller octave range. Hayes, can you know about the self-healing, right? Because it's okay to self-heal. There's no shame in it. There's no shame in the self-heals. Oh my gosh. My headphones are killing me. Oh, well. Oh, your internet died. It looks like you might died. Oh, look at that. Tit for tat. Uh-oh. This guy's going to kill me, though. Because he doesn't have the lightning bolts and he's going to attack. Oh, he's going to kill that guy? Oh. It was a magic attack. We lucked out. Lightning bolt over the head. Boink. All right. How's the evening forecast looking? The evening forecast is looking a wide amount of awesome with a cold front of dope. No, I'm gonna go play some pinball tonight with a buddy of mine, and I'm honestly really psyched about it. I've been looking forward to it. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm dead. All right, that's fine. Yeah, I think this was a hard, wasn't it? Yeah, this is a hard. So our chances of winning without a full team of people that have played this once or twice. Yeah, this place I'm going to, I'm really excited. I taught my buddy into it. It's got Dirty Harry pinball, and it's got Super Mario Brothers pinball, which is really fun. It's much cooler than it sounds, trust me. And they've got this game called Strikes and Spares, which I thought was the Big Lebowski, but apparently it's a mod to make it have like a reskin or something for it. But the actual game is Strikes and Spares, and it's really fun. I really enjoyed it. I have a high score on it, so I want to make sure I still have it. No, this game is, you can buy this off of Steam. It's like $15. It's called Stream Avatars. And it's just a little program that runs on your computer. You can download, there's tons of free assets for all the different characters. And you can make your own. It uses just simple sprite sheets. It's pretty easy to work with, honestly. Giggling and coughing. Rick, are you gonna just pop in, like some sort of? Hey, ladies. Y'all need help with that? I don't know. Could be the end. It could be an end. It could be the beginning of the end. An N and then an end. I kind of get the words confused. Wow. Hey, still kicking it. I can't believe it. I'm sorry you paid for it. What are you talking about? This is the best money I've ever spent. Oh man, this is getting good. I kind of wonder if I don't know. Are you going to be able to make it, Hayes? It's really hard when you get down to like 2 people. Oh yeah, it's exactly what it is. Shadowless. That's exactly it. It's not terribly sophisticated. Now, you can get sophisticated. You can build a bunch of different triggers, and you can. But as far as the boss complexity, you can do that. But the attack complexity is very, very base, very simple. And I don't mind that too much because that makes it easy for someone to come in and start playing. You know, they recognize, oh yeah, I've played this before 100 times on 100 different things. So it's very easy and comfortable to get into. And as you can see, it's not the easiest thing to win. You really need a concerted effort on a lot of these bosses. I've actually taken out a lot of the more difficult ones, or the ones I just kind of got tired of seeing, but there's quite a few. It's a cool program, really. I'm a big fan of it. There's a couple of little extra things. Since it's Steam, there's a cloud service sort of for the for all your avatars that you have. It's limited in the space, but it's still a nice feature because I can go from system to system and just install Stream avatars, and it downloads all my characters and everything, including the custom ones. Yeah, I don't think they make much money from it, to be honest. And I paid $12. It was on Steam, so they're paying full price on Steam. I guess there could be some shame thrown. Like, what? You couldn't wait like an extra hour for the sale? They have one every minute. But no, I like it. I saw it on another streamer's channel, and he utilizes it a lot more than I do. Like, there's sound effects that you can implement, and there's alerts and so forth. Like, for example, if we do a shout out to Hayes, it does stuff like that. And there's a lot of little goofy things that you can do as well. If you go into you saw some of it. Like, all the ones with the SA are all that. But there's a lot of just little things. It is what it is, honestly. I think it's perfect working. I understand as a programmer, you're like, this isn't that hard. But to be fair, the person that's been updating this, because I only think it's a person, has been taking a long time. And, like, Doey knows more about it than I do, because Doey's been, like, learning how to really get into the nuts and bolts on it. But, it's... Yeah, there you go. There's a good example. Which, affects the gameplay of Battle Royale. And I would say too, $12 seemed like a really big steal. I just spent $500 on this. They do $150 a year license, but I was like, no, let me just buy it until it stops working on my computers. Hey, Stone Monkey. How you doing? Upshift won that Battle Royale. Yeah, the Battle Royale, there's nothing really you can do other than grow. Growing. That helps. That is your power. Man. Ah! Hate you, mouse. Sibulus, I haven't messed with that. I do not know that one. All right, guys. I think I gotta go. It's actually I'm late. I told him I would be there around 6, and I still have to get over there, so I'm already late. I'm sure he'll be fine. But let's raid out for the evening. I think I got the astronomy show. There you go. Life in space. There. Yep. This is a good place to go for the night. This is a good Saturday night party time thing. Guys, this whole week has been fucking great. We've done all this work on the 500 series stuff. You guys have been asking great questions about it. We've been solving problems, having fun. You know, just going through the motions of the assembly of big old through-hole component stuff, which is a little bit of a change up here because usually we're doing SMD. So I like the difference, but I truly do appreciate everybody hanging out and everything for this. We are going to get back to more synthesizer stuff. We've got more stuff around here to work on. We don't have a shortage, and then of course I hopefully soon should be picking up a load of stuff to fix from the Walter camp, and we'll be able to start repairing stuff for hopefully get it fixed before we can get it, or before the Burning Man. I don't know what their gear is like. They may have their own setup already there. I just found and fixed a bug in my code. Hopefully that fixes everything. Isn't that the best? You like look at something and you go, that's not supposed to be there. I bet that was the fucking problem. And then you go and you fix it, and then you pop it back on, and yep. But now there's this. This doesn't work. All right. Well, guys, thanks again for a wonderful night. Thank you for all the new followers. We're getting really close to saying 4.5 thousand. That's pretty cool. That's really damn cool. Cracking our way to 5K. I think we can do it before the end of the year. We got like 500 to go though. It's gonna be an uphill battle, but I think if we lie and say that this is all to help, I don't know. What do you want? Babies? Kittens? Kittens. Kittens are babies and cats. They're the best of both worlds. And when they spit up, it's gorgeous and funny. When babies spit up, it's disgusting. All right. Okay, I've been trying. Thank you. Thank you for everything, mate. Kittens are fucking cute. I would fight anyone who disagrees with me. Cage match. Winner takes all. The kittens. Help with the baby kitten cats. There you go. All right, guys. I got to get out of here. Thank you very, 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 very much for a wonderful weekend, a wonderful week. I really had a great time. I'll see you guys on Tuesday. We'll get back on doing some more projects. I think we're done with the Series 500. And we'll see which projects we do. We'll get something done. We got Jamtown. We got to get prepped for as well, because we didn't do Jamtown last month, so we got to do it this month twice as hard. We got a raid into astronomy. And oh, looks like it says it has just a heads up. They have follower only chat, but that's easy enough. I mean, it's science. If you don't like it, what are you gonna hang out for? All right, guys, take care. I'm gonna fade into the that was dumb. And then we're gonna throw the logo up, but it's just gonna go boom like that, and then nothing else is gonna happen because.
Like, it's not very high in metals, so it's